Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Oh, I gotta get rid of that menu. One moment, please. That's better. Hi! What's the time? Excuse me, Mr. River _ Thomas. You're part of the reason why I'm late. Hello, chat. How are you? How is Miss Banana today? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you? How can we be the reason? Because I was telling him to do stuff so that I can go stream and he can go do stuff while I'm streaming, but then telling him to do stuff so that I can have time to go stream actually ended up making me be late to the stream. And then I asked for his permission to blame it on him for being late, and he approved. Not that he had a choice, but so here I am now. I got wait, Hana stream on your birthday. SoCal, happy.
Silence %20 Hana %20 with %2010 %20
really?
bonus,
I was about to wish
%28 20 deal %20 cheer 400.
Okay now. I was about to wish SoCal a birthday. Bully? I'm not a bully. Who's the one that's silencing me, trying to wish my lovely community member a birthday? Get out of this hat. Happy. Who else has a birthday on September?
Cheer 250% 2010% 20 more %20 egg %20 pog.
What? 10% more egg pog? What? Polite, thanks for the cheers, but not the egg. Anyone else? No September birthies? Your birthday's in 4 days? Noise! September! Zub. Bonus bits from Twitch. Mine's in March, but I guess I'll take it. March is a bit... If it was like October, like August, then like okay, maybe you can tag along, but March is it's a little bit far-fetched. Does it count if I'm in my break? Beppo with the tier 3. Thank you. September baby just mean your parents. Oh, I lost the chat.
HanaX Chad underscore HFT3 HanaX Chad.
Yay! Thank you so much, Beppo. 24 months. 2 freaking years. Thank you so much. Sup. I should just write that. Sup. Sup.
Brian percent seems percent to percent be percent broken percent cheer 250.
Brian's accent? Texas with the 5. Sup. Brian's accent sounded fine to me. What do you mean it was broken? Hi, let me thank the gifter at least.
Shut up and take my money.
Wait, Twitch just muted me? What is going on? What? This is a workplace
Cheer
harassment!
1000. Hi Hannah, it's good to see you. I changed my name a little, so just in case you didn't recognize me, I'm still Scott, it's still me. So good to see you.
Yes, hello Scott, I noticed. Wait, how does one have Twitch?
Cheer 300.
Twitch, is this spelled like... How does one have a Twitch username? Does that mean like they were like the first person to claim that name? Wait, what is it? What's the trick here? By being Twitch? That can't be real Twitch. Right? What? Is it really Twitch? Those are extra bits added by... No, stop trolling me. How, wait, is there... Am I being dyslexic? Again? What am I missing here? Oh, they can add bits to... Ah! Is this a September thing? Oh, like they add bits?
Huh?
Ah, it threw me off because it said Twitch muted me. How did I do that? Like, you guys cheered and then Twitch added more bits, but then that turned out to be the amount that mutes me?
We are in control of Twitch, that's how.
You're in control of Twitch?
4 months HanaX clap HanaX clap HanaX clap.
Naughty! You made Twitch mute me? That's crazy. What happens if you ban the bot? Oh, they're giving away extra bits. That's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they do that. Oh, duck. Activity feed. Aw. How do I close this? Oh,
Cheer 301 and here are some extra bits.
yay, thanks. Wait, so how does this work? How much do they like add? What percentage? Is this throughout the entire September? Times are tough though, so then Clancy is going to pickpocket you later to get it back. 10%! Oh! 10% above. Oh, so only when it's above 300 bits. 10k bits they give 15%. 10k bits. How much is that? You know, you could look at the web page that tells you everything about it. Why would I do that when I have chat to explain me everything?
Cheer 1000.
Shut up and
Thank-
take my money.
Show love 200. We added 100 bits and 100 bonus bits to assaulted batteries. Cheer. They percent 20 at percent 2000 and 10% 20 above percent 2030% 20 bits percent 20 donations.
What is going on with Brian?
20
Oh, that's what you meant earlier, that he's broken?
20 is percent 20
What?
the
What is going on with Brian? Why? Why is it going crazy with the percent? I know I'm seeing that the menu thing is like cutting out a bit. One second. Where? Oh, here. There you go. I'm lagging a little bit. Is it because of you guys in here? This started happening since number 2's rave. I feel like we used to be able to withstand way more nanners in here. Why did you get heavy? What happened, Code Daniel? Tell me. What? Why did you become expensive? Are you recording again? No, I'm not recording. Okay. That's very nice.
Cheer 500. Now it might lag less.
Thanks, you guys. In the middle of me trying to figure out why you are causing the trouble, you try to get rid of me. Yeah, I can't believe I'm asking this, but can someone try to egg me for a second? Polite! Oh, you trying to crash my world, I see. Thank you, Polite, for 5 community soul, although your motive is not very pure. I still appreciate it. Thank you so much, Polite. Okay, so it's not the hair. And then I'm gonna try. I think this should work.
Gladly cheer 250.
Why are you? Why are you sitting there? I don't know. You're the one who coded this. Why are you blaming on me? Oh,
cheer 250.
Oh god, now I'm stuck in here. Thanks, number. Okay, chat. Spy.
Why is so short?
Spy. you for glitching. Thank you for gifting
out 10 community
subs. Yeah. So nice. Thank you. It's definitely you guys. It's definitely you guys. Thank you so much, Spy. Slow.
lefty. You mother. Thank you.
Very. Oh wait, it's not on.
Very much.
I don't remember doing drugs before this. Little Hollow, thank you so much for adding one more banana chaos into my room. Hi Jack. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to snap you guys because I don't know. I don't think I changed anything about you guys. I don't know why y'all got heavy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bananas. I'm gonna have to snap y'all. We're bulking for the winter. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Snapping. 3, 2. Wait, does this work? I can't even see if it worked. Okay, I'm gonna take my I was gonna take my neuralizer, but I can't see anything. All right, I'm gonna snap y'all.
Buddies asked me,
Salute.
why is chat always the problem for Hannah? Because we are too powerful. We are the hive mind. Plus, it's funnier to blame chat for everything.
It's not because it's funnier. Well, AI thinks so. AI thinks it's funny to blame chat for everything. So, me as an entertainer, it feels that it's my duty to keep on blaming everything on chat. But also, like, let me look at you. Let's dissect you. Which one are you? I think I'm trying to make your pants. Which version? You're not even opening. I made one tiny little change, which shouldn't really affect. I just made your names always face the camera so I can see who's being naughty. Everything else is the same. Oh, I did change. I did. Wait, I've been doing so many different things that I can't. Was it here or somewhere? Was it you I was dissecting, or it was a enim? Was it this one? I have a shader in my project that makes text face camera that might be lighter weight. Oh, I see. A shader. You can't just look at your change logs. I can't tell if you're throwing a shade at me for still not having to set up. I did change some of your, I think, your brain on how you use your muscles and how you move your body. But did I mess something up? Or there's so many different reasons. So many reasons on why you would be causing trouble. Look at you dancing. But I don't think... I don't think... Well, one way to test this is if I change your NMBP. This one... Noodles! Thank you so much for tier 3!
Shut up, you're drunk.
No, I'm not! Zup, 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 zup. Zup, 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 zup. Zup, 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 zup. Thank you, thank you! Thank you, Noodles.
I don't know what to put here. So hi. People shy.
Hi, people shy. Did I do something here? I'm not using for each loop or anything. Name, no, I didn't change anything here. This is who's been summoned. This guy right here, who is using what enemy? This one. This one. And no, I didn't change this. It was something else. I touched the NMBP on. So I don't know why you got heavy. You shouldn't have. I could physically make you smaller, but I don't think that will help. Or it could be... Would it be my computer? I cleaned up my memory recently, and okay, so now I'm okay. Maybe, what if I drop a bunch of sharks? Can I drop sharks? Test. Can I drop sharks? Do I have that button? I do not. Okay, I guess we'll see. When did you last restart the computer? Right before the stream. Well, actually, last night. Last night before going to bed, I restarted it. Ow. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Doesn't really seem to be causing issue though. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of shark. And I think everything's fine. It feels like it's you guys. Did I change something? did number 2 change something? When you're raving. When you're raving. When you're raving.
Sheer 300.
I don't think I. Maybe I did. I'm gonna have to think hard. Ew, bud! Hippo butt! Thanks for the shark test. Appreciate it.
We've been eating too many eggs, that's why cheer 250.
You've been eating too much eggs? I think moving in the area got changed. Moving in the area? The thing is, this map here, you guys have a bug actually where I don't think you move around. Right? You dance and stuff. But you were moving around earlier, right? Raven is not. He just doing a happy little dance on the spot. We can throw balls when we rave. No, you can, but that shouldn't affect it here. But now Raven's not moving. Weird. This was Raven. Was this a sub spawn or a bit spawn? Did you? Oh, you did the bit spawn. So okay. It shouldn't matter, but you never know with my code. So. Unrelated, I found out yesterday that I had been paying for YouTube Premium on 2 accounts, like one inactive account and like one active account for like the past year, thinking I signed up for one, like starting on the same day.
Don't do it to me. I beg you. No.
Starting on the same day. Like, what the hell happened? How? How did I do that? So I had to beg YouTube support. Being like, please, I'm stupid. Please, can you refund? How many years? Just like about a year, or maybe 2. But it was like, I mean, I must have maybe like I was trying to sign up for it, and then because I have like multiple browsers and like accounts switch all the time.
Stupid.
All the time that I honestly don't know. Honestly not. So both accounts started YouTube Premium on the same day. But one of the accounts were starting with the free trial, which I think maybe they prompted me to sign up for YouTube Premium, right? So then I was like, okay, like free for like 2 months or 3 months or something like that. So I was like, yeah, I'll sign up for free trial to get no ads on YouTube, sure, you know? And then maybe like immediately after, my account switched on YouTube to other account that doesn't have YouTube Premium. And then it prompted me to sign up for Premium or something.
Refund Hana YouTube.
That Nanner is getting it in the background. I know. They're going hard. So look at him. Hello. So then maybe I thought that was like a continuation of, oh, like, because you know how some free trials, after you sign up for free trial, you have to like provide them your like card information just in case you don't cancel and like they want to sneakily charge you afterwards, you know? So maybe that's what happened, but God knows why. I don't know. So maybe I just thought it was like a... It's either that or I literally have Alzheimer or something. Where I went through it, forgot immediately and thought, I was gonna do this. And then signed up. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to your sub to Twitch. Thank you. And Saver Master, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Or maybe there was just like a little glitch in the matrix and my memory got wiped. But yeah, I found that out yesterday because and I think what threw me off was that, like, you know, you get like the billing email, right? And you get the billing email like for both accounts on the same day. So I just assumed it was the same bill. I didn't think too much about it. And then I think eventually I turned them off. One of them off. Saver Master, thank you so much for giving community sub. Thank you. Thank you. Are you a sub? Didn't you just follow? You gifted on first? Chad move. They just sent the same bill twice every time.
You're all breathtaking.
I don't know what happened. So I had to talk to YouTube support and be like, hey, and then like I had to be all pitiful. Although I wasn't 100% sure if the person I was talking to was a real human or an AI. But either way, I was like, hopefully they can read my emotions. Like, hello, and they're like, hey, my name is George. How are you doing? And I was like, could be better. Maybe you can help me. What can I do for you? And I was like, money's been tough lately, and this economy. But I hope your day's better.
HanaX yum.
Hi JB, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub for 2 months.
HanaX yum.
And Shade, thank you so much for 2 months.
Don't do it to me. I beg you.
No, I had to be like,
No.
I beg you. Thank you so much, Jade. Appreciate it. So then they were like, okay, what's going on? And then I was like, so I'm just really stupid and I made this really dumb mistake and I did this thing. I can't believe I made this kind of mistake and I've been paying double in this economy on an account I don't even use, and because I don't use it, I didn't know I had a premium. Like, you can look at my activity log and see that I have not used this account since I signed up for YouTube Premium. I forgot this account even existed, and I only found out because I was looking at my bank account and noticed that there are always double charges of YouTube Premium. What is going on? Did you use the people cute emote? No, I had to use the normie phone or the little round emote. But then he was like, okay, let me see what I can do for you. And like, it felt like guy just wanted to get his work done. You know, he was kind of like, you don't have to tell me all these things. But I insisted, you know. And then I was like, take your time. I have time. I can be here forever. And I was like, I'm gonna be quick. I'll try to make it quick. I was like, that's okay, cause I have all night. I'm working on other stuff anyways. And then and then he came back in a couple of minutes, and I was like, all right, I can't refund you like the entire time, but the entirety of 2 years of your YouTube subscription, but I can at least refund you. Like, system allows me to do like it was like 6 months or something, 5 months or 6 months or something, which is better than nothing. You know, I was expecting a hard no, so. And then I brought 2 years on the table, and they countered it with 6 months, and I was like, you know, I'll take anything at this point. So it was like, okay, just take it back, take YouTube's money. They probably don't care. It's not their money, right? I was like, I'll make sure to give you a great after survey.
Please.
Please. Here's a refund and a picture of you two execs drinking champagne and partying out of the rest of the money. Thank you, Laddles, for gifting tier 1 sub. Thank you. Are you guys slowly trying to crash my world again?
Wadies underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Dixon underscore cider. They have given 296 gift subs in the channel.
Are you done, Brian? Electron, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. 24 months, 2 years! Please accept our refund immediately. Yeah, so I did get like 6 months, 6 months of the subscription feedback, which is again better than nothing, but still I feel a little bit bitter that I've been paying for 2 years. I don't think it was exact, it was a little less than 2 years, but damn. But that's what just reminded me of looking at my code, and I was like, there's no way I created 2 codes for a thing that does an exact same thing, but just like slightly bit different. Why would I do that? But then I had a little flashback of talking to the support agent last night. I was like, actually, I might do that. It is possible. So let's see if I made duplicate of you. Let's see. Nennard. There, and then sub. On sub. They are 2 different ones. One of them gets spawned wearing X sands and you move around. And this one, let's see.
Olge.
But that shouldn't be an issue though. Did I mess up your walk around? Allowed to walk. You're allowed to walk, yes. This code is move to, I forget why there's so many branches for checking if you're allowed to walk or not.
What is ask me? Tell Hana that we accept her apology for blaming chat when it was actually her fault. Hana chat accepts your apology for blaming us when it was actually all your fault. And
Whoa. Whoa, now. Alright, then what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna snap these little guys. And get rid of the moving guys for now. Sorry. And see if that makes a difference. Like if it is the moving nanites that's causing the issue. Oh wait, what is this weird branch? Set author. Wait, what? On you. If true. If the sub was gifted. Oh! Oh! If you subbed yourself. Okay. So, okay. Let me do this. Okay. No. I get it. So, if it was gifted, you spawn these guys and then... Okay, yep. Alright, so now you're gonna be... immovable? Is that a word? Non-movable? You are gonna be... trapped in your little bubble. So if... Hopefully if there are a lot of sub, and then a lot of you end up spawning in here, it wouldn't crash my world. Stationary, immobile, paralyzed. You won't be paralyzed. You'll still be dancing, just won't be walking around. Okay. Good evening, Varhart. Hello. Immovable is a word, yes.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Me. 100% me all the time. I don't have a brain, but I have a lot of great ideas. Do you know what flammable and inflammable mean the same thing? Something is inflammable. That means it's flammable. Wait, if something is movable and it's immovable. Immovable? You said that's a word? Wait. Now you're confusing me. Immovable. Dabopi! Thank you so much for tier 3! And 24 months! Immobile is a word. Immovable isn't a word that I'm aware of.
HanaX
Suck
youngster
my
anniversary
immovable
hyperpog is less than 3.
banana. It is a word. Sucker.
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400.
Did the double pig get spawned? Double. Oh, there. There you are. Okay, and you are immovable. Doesn't mean you have to fall asleep on me. Wake up!
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Okay, so I think that should take care of some of the legs. But it's you being able to move around still shouldn't affect my performance that much, because we used to have way more nanners moving around nanners in here, and it was fine. Except for that one time we got raided from NY, and they were like almost like 800 to 1,000 nanners in here. Let's move on from this immovable topic. Don't be a smart butt. The anniversary rave was filled to the brim. That was crazy. It should affect is something devs. It shouldn't affect is something devs say a lot. Sure, this should not be happening. Second streamer this month that ignored my resub. I'm so unlucky this month. What? Oh, 3 mil. Thank you so much for tier 1 and for 19 months. Thank you. Hey, look. You got noticed for being unnoticed, so that makes you extra noticed and unique and special. So are you really unlucky or actually lucky? And Saber, thank you so much for giving one community sub out. Thank you. and Spy, thanks for gifting to Mega. Thank you, thank you.
Hi Hannah, it's redacted here. Here's to another 17 months.
Redacted? Hi Gilzor, thank you so much for tier 1 and 17 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pog, 17 months. Sup. Man, there were like so many things like that passed by where I was like, oh, I have to tell chat this, and then but then we were talking about immovable banana, or like I'll get sub, and I was like, oh, after this topic, and then like 5 different topics got accumulated, and now I can't remember any of them.
Beep boop.
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400.
Lefty! Valerie Silver tier 3!
Oh no, it's a sudden slow.
Sub. Thank you so much to Lefty for tier 3. Appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing today?
Cheer
I'm doing great.
400, I remember what I wanted to say.
What?
Waddles is the best.
Oh. Said no one ever. And now I forgot something I was gonna talk about forgetting stuff again. Because you mute me in the middle of me talking to you. How dare you give subs in the middle of me talking to you? How dare you throw money at me and support my stream when I'm just trying to tell you my problems or a therapy session. What'd you say? So rude. How dare. I seriously feel like the past couple days my
Shut up and take my money.
Dark Itch, thank you so much for 5 community subs. Don't give me sorry with that face. You totally knew what you were doing. Don't act all like, oh, oopsies, I'm sorry. You totally knew what you're doing. Thank you though. Thanks for 5 community subs. Appreciate it. God, I was gonna say. Rowan Pertiz! Thank you so much for 5 community subs! Thank you. What's on the agenda for today? We are gonna be doing some crazy Pokemon battle. I'm so excited. Well,
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400.
someone's having fun silencing Hana today. Someone's going town with their ability to silence the streamer today. Can I combine them to make her silenced eggs? Oh, it doesn't work that way. They added up to 650 bits. Thank you so much, Sure Sigma, for 650 biddies for no eggs or no silence. They just wanted to genuinely, purely support this story.
Cheer 250. This Pokemon is called hanaxbanana.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, it's building nav on the side of my UE. So maybe it is nav mesh that's causing issue for some reason.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
You're all breathtaking. Scott!
Cheer 1000. Let's get some more extra bits. If it silences you, at least it's extra bits, lol.
Scott, thank you so much for 1,000. Oh, wow. 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Twitch gives me 150 bits for that? That's so cool. That's a lot. I'm choosing a wrong month to be on a little hiatus. My internet is lagging, but the stream buffers while Hana has a funny look on her face. Never.
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 250. Just a small setback.
Waddles already did the
This
egg
can't
for
stop
you. You
me.
didn't have to do it again. You have to. You have already tried the 650 and it didn't work. And
Cheer 250. Did you get a new necklace?
it's the same necklace. I am not a Pokemon. In fact, I am a completely, totally real human. Just like you guys. And today...
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
I don't know why that annoyed me so much. I'm not sorry. But I didn't have a good comeback,
Cheer 250.
which annoyed me even
Can I
more.
cook the ecto?
That's not...
Cheer 696.
Stop cooking the egg. It's not a real food. I am a real human, just like you guys. Because you're a real human. Man, I have like now like 7 topics accumulated in my head, but we gotta get to the freaking Pokemon battle. Because I don't know how long that's gonna take. So today, is this a turning test? Turning test. Bananas do not look very human. Well,
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400, so much stalling.
today we are going to have a Pokemon Sky!
Cheer 1000, okay, just one more time maybe. Lol, gotta squeeze all the extra bits out of Twitch.
Yeah, thank you so much, Scott. Thank you so much for another 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. All of the support, so helpful, and they go straight back into the season 2 fun. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. And also thank you, Twitch. You were going, or maybe I am doing the highlights on the right month, so that although I'm streaming like half less, Twitch is basically trying to make it up slightly for me. And make the best out of the times I do stream, right? That's how I should look at it. The silver lining. Straight into the ramen fund. Yeah, Monka. But today, oh my god, this is like the 6th time I say this. Today, we are gonna be doing some fun Pokemon battle, except it's not real Pokemon. I basically turned my chats into
Cheer 250 exercise.
mad scientists. And I told them, hey, if you could become a mad scientist breather, and you could create your own Pokemon, except you have to use the animals that exist on Earth right now, today, proven by modern science. Breather, not breather. So, for the past couple days,
Hannah just evolved. Hyperpoggers.
I will not be defeated by the egg. I am saying breathe. What do you mean? Breathe. You know what, you guys? You tell me that when I try to say breathe, you tell me that I say breathe, and now that I'm trying to actually say the breathe for once, you're telling me I'm saying breathe? You've been gaslight. You're saying breathe when you meant breathe. No, I did. I was like consciously. Maybe that was the issue. I was trying to consciously say breathe. But the word I always say wrong is the breathe with the TH. You tell me that I always say breed with ED. So I shouldn't have had an issue to say the word breed, but apparently. Okay. Everybody.
250.
Let's test you. Let's see your hive mind. Let's see if you're actually telling me the truth or you're trolling, and if you are trolling, if you can troll me in a hive mind.
All right?
Ha, you burned yourself, Short Sigma, look at you. Joke's on you.
Cheer 696.
Another 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Scott. That's so
Cheer
generous.
1000 before you start the Pokemon battle. Just like my name says, I am an official exorcist. So if you need one, let me know, if you believe in that sort of thing.
Like for realsies, you're an exorcist? Wait, but before we get there, I'm not gonna keep accumulating topics and just like say half of what I was gonna say and then move on. Okay, before I start questioning the exorcist thing, I was gonna test you guys. Okay, I'm gonna say a word. I'm gonna say either the word breed or breed, and then you have to say, everybody type which word I'm saying, okay? Ready?
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400 breed.
Not Brian! I am gonna say it, and you type the word I'm saying, okay? Ready? Breed. Okay. Okay. Breather. I think I said that wrong. Okay. Okay. All right. Breather. Little bit mixed on the second one. Okay, retry. Different word. Breathe. Okay. All right, I think I get it. I get the difference. Breed. All right. So I think I get the ed and th, but when I put er at the end of ed, for some reason, my tongue wants to say the th. So let me try that again. Breather. Did that work? It felt a little bit like somewhere in between. And then you guys have mixed answers. Yeah, it feels. Wait, breather. No, that's th. Breather. 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 That sounds weird to me. Is that right? I can't say reader. I don't say the D. Reader. The problem was the D. That's not like literally the alphabet D, okay? Problem was me trying to say D-E-R, because that is like der, right? Der. So when you say it fast with like breeder, well, if I try to enunciate the D, then it becomes der, which sounds like the T-H-E-R, der. It's very close, so it becomes breather. But because I was trying to be mindful of me saying the word breathe correctly, that I enunciated the D, and then ended up saying breather, which confused everybody. When the D was actually silent. So breeder. Oh, breeder. I've been saying this wrong. Oh, she adopted her dog from a breeder. Breeder. Yeah, I've been saying that. I've definitely been saying there. Because the breeder word doesn't sound right to me yet. It feels like a new word I just got introduced to, and we need to get to know each other a little bit. Whereas like the breather feels like, we've known each other for a very long time, and I feel very used to it, and I feel like we share a couple moments. Take a breather, okay. Whew, breath. Breathing. Not breathe. Wait, so if I'm trying to say breathing, breeding or breathing. Chat is breathing Pokemons today. Breathing or breathing or breeding, like R. Breeding with the silent D, or is it breathing, like ding dong? Breeding? What? So why do you say D here and not breeding? Why are you making that face with the word ding dong? D is not silent, so it's breathing. Breeding, breeder, breed. Breedable. Breedable or breedable? Is that even a word? I'm just reading that because I have the word immovable up on my screen. Well done, thank you. Breed. So that dogo's breed is a golden retriever that was bred by a breeder from a town where people have fresh air to breathe. Did I get that right? Thank you. Thank you. What about tree, 3, No, those are fine. Those are fine. It's like... It's like a combination. It's not necessarily like a specific... pronunciation. It's more like when it's combined with like a different alphabet, sometimes it throws me off. I need to breathe or I will die without oxygen. You must breathe to breed so that you don't... Wait, that's a weird sentence. You must eat bread to... You must eat bread and breathe to... You must eat bread and breathe and breed to survive. The 3
Cheer 400. Chat made me do it.
What do you call that? Like, oh, the 3 sins? I wasn't trying to say the sins though. Like the 3 human needs? Instincts? Yoku, what is that called in English? You gotta eat, drives, 3 human drives. Hi Matt. Basic needs, you gotta breathe. You gotta breathe. Well, I guess breathing is not in there, but I'm making 3 up, okay? You gotta breathe, eat bread, and breathe. Have a roof over your head to breathe, and breed your children, and eat bread to feed yourself. And the 3 B's. Bread, breed, breathe. Bread, breed, breathe. The 3 B's. Put it in like a little quotation mark and copyright it. The famous Hana quote: "Live, laugh, love." Nope, that's not how that goes. How does it go, chat? Say that again. You know that's not the 3 L's. Live, laugh, labor. Labor, labor, labor. There you go. I'll have my mom cross-stitch breathe bread breathe for me. It's so hard to read. It's a tongue twister. You guys have no issue reading those 3 words like really fast in a row? Try it. You try it. Are you talking to your computer alone right now? Did you just talk to yourself? Did you just talk to yourself saying breed bread, breathe out loud in your room? I saw that. That was pretty fun. I saw that. Gotcha. Breed bread. Breed breathe. Breed breathe bread. I read it for you as you listen to us always. So I'm unable to do that because of a serious Don't say that. Don't say that. Now you're gonna make me feel bad. When you've been making fun of me for not being able to say those words for like the past 10 minutes? And I try to turn the table around on you, and then you tell me about your injury?
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400 bread. Breathe, breathe, bread. Breed, breed, bread. Sick beat.
Sick beat. Drunk stream when? Why do you want to see drunk stream? I never get drunk. I don't know what you're talking about. How do we get here? Oh, I was gonna say, chat. I told chat to become a mad scientist today, and
Shut up and take my money.
Cheer 400.
And they are gonna be, well, they... What's the past tense of breed? Bread?
Cheer 400 told chat what? Go on.
It's bread, like B-R-E-A-D? But there's no A. English? English? English. So, chat bread. No, did I say TH just now? Chat bread animals to create a new creature. A little Twitchmon. I don't know what to call them. It's just Pokemons of their own. They have to pick one strength from an animal and another weakness from another animal. And I heard, how many are they, Cinder? Again? How many monsters we got? 30? About 30? 44? We got 44 Pokemons. Your little masterpieces.
Shut up and take my money.
Wait. Oh my god. That was a different one. For a second I was gonna shut up. But I'm not going to because it doesn't say on the screen that I should. I did want them post when missing. Oh, yours, I removed that. You posted it too fast before I provided the template. I told people don't post them yet. I'm just making the channel right now, and then you posted it. I hadn't even given the template yet. So we got 44. Wait, do I have to re-download this one after I said thank you, Cinder? Should I use this file? Okay, a new file. Okay. Import monsters. I saw the thing but didn't make one. It's okay because there are 44 other monsters that got created and we're gonna look at them together. We're gonna have them battle each other and see who is the best Pokemon that got created by chat. So here's what we did. For those of you who don't know what we did, basically, let me show you. We asked chat to submit random scenarios that these monsters are gonna go against head on. Like, you know, who's more likely to survive a nuclear war? Or like, who's more likely to be better at winning a hot dog eating contest. I don't know. Something like that. I haven't read your scenarios. And then chat also submitted their own little monsters on a little Pokemon card template that I gave them. And now we got about 44 monsters to go against each other. And on top of it, are you ready, chat? Are you ready to see this? So, you know how we were like trying to figure out what's the best way to, you know, like do this on stream? And then like I was telling my mods, oh, we'll figure it out. Like maybe we'll like do a form or whatever. But then after the stream, I had a little voice chat on Discord channel, which all of you were invited. But you know, most people are like, boring stuff. And then I was mainly just telling mods what to do. Actually, no, it was the other one. They were telling me what to do so that I can post the template for you guys. And then we hadn't figured out exactly how, but one thing I told them was that, you know, if we create any sort of like a form or a link or like anything that requires them to type or click one extra thing, every click, every type, we lose like 10% of the nanners that are gonna submit something. So I think I'm just gonna have them post it on Discord, and then, you know, it's a little more work for us, but we're gonna figure out a way. Like I can download the files and then do it on like a PowerPoint slide or whatever. We'll figure it out, you know. So then, you know, I disappear after that, and I come back yesterday. I'm like, okay, we gotta figure out how we're gonna present this. And I was thinking going like full manual. I was gonna make literally like a PowerPoint slide. But then that would lose the element of the randomness. Like if we got like being able to pick random Pokemons to go against each other. And then I see this like little thing that Bauer made. And I said this before I left the Discord, the mod channel. I was like, because I had that little spidey tingle where they're gonna go and try to make a rocket. They're gonna try to make a rocket for a thing that I need a ladder for. I got that little spidey tingle, so I was like, don't build a rocket. I don't need that. I don't want you to spend too much time on stuff. I disappear. I come back. And now we got a full-on battle system. Are you ready for this? I think this is the latest one. Import monsters. Import scenarios, and then with the help of other mods to get all the scenarios you guys and all the monsters and scenarios you guys made into a CSV file. Now, look, are you ready? Are you ready? We have an automated battle. Can we make bets? What kind of bets? What kind of bets you want to make? So now all of your monsters and scenarios are loaded, and when I click on the new battle button, we're gonna see two random monsters that you guys created and a scenario pop up, and you get to choose who the winner of that battle is. Channel points for the winner. You wanna... Some of them are gonna be pretty obvious, but sure, go ahead. Go ahead. No, it doesn't pick the winner automatically. That wouldn't make sense. It's not that smart. It's not gonna like read your card and then scenario and figure out who the winner is. It's not that smart. And the whole point of this is for us to debate who the true winner is. But we got lazy. No. I'm sure though, if you brought it up, he would have looked into like integrating ChatGPT or something. But that's not what this tool is for. It is for us to look at the monsters and debate who the winner is for that particular scenario, and we vote on who the winner is. Thank you, Spy, for gifting to Linky. I appreciate it. Rick, we should ask ChatGPT. And I mean, technically, that's like same thing as asking ChatGPT, because you're all totally really humans, not AI, right? So I think we have more scenarios than we have monsters. So once the monsters go on And on a battle, whether they win or lose, once they go, they will not be able to go again, FYI, unless we reset the whole history. So I'm gonna go through like entire round so that everyone's monster get a chance to go on a battle. And then if we have time after that, then maybe we can do some manual, like other random battles. And then at the end of, it's not a tournament style, because I wasn't sure how many monsters there were gonna be, and it would take longer if we do a tournament style. So let's see the time on how we do, and if there's enough time to kind of like do a rematch on just the winners again, then we can do it that way to figure out like the top 3. If not, I think we can kind of do like a chat's vote on who their favorite monster is, and then pick like the top 3 of chat's favorite. And then have those 3 be the winners. What do you think, Donking? I'll change some since you tried. There are more options. He wrote a guide. I kind of skimmed through that this morning, but it didn't. I wasn't. It sounded like the same, besides the reset button. New battle picks. But it was the current one. He should know that people don't read documentation or patch updates. Harrigan, thank you so much for the reset prime. Thank you. But puts the current one back into the queue. Oh! Puts the current one back into the queue. Also needs to be pressed at the beginning for the first battle. Okay. I think I get it. Just gets a new random scenario, puts the current back into the queue. Yes. Pick winner, saves, yeah. Doesn't get back into the queue. Monster, left, right. Yeah, I know that. I don't think, click on a scenario in the scenario list, manually pick the scenario, puts the current one back into. Yeah, no, everything looks the same except for, as last night, except for the reset battles history button, I think. And maybe the new battle system a little bit, but nothing too different. Imagine if there's a D's nuts at the end. Thankfully, there is not, because our is not like you naughty nanners. All right, cool. And chat also had to do a little drawing, however you made it, of their monsters that they created. So we're gonna get to see those as well. Are you guys ready? Are you excited? I'm excited to see what you guys created. You did it on Paint? I love that. Pause champ. So while you're pause champing, keep on pause champing while I go a real quick beep boop before we get started. I want the hype and this momentum to continue. I don't want to break it, but I think it would be best if I go beep right now. So keep on pause champ hyper. What is it called? Pausers hype. Keep on pausers hype. Keep that hype on. I'll be right back. Everyone acts like I'm still here hyping this up. Why is so short?
Cheer 500.
battle's never gone. I've been watching the whole time, and you've been hyper hyping the whole time, and we're gonna continue this momentum to start your Pokemon battle. Let's go. First, a battle.
Buddies, ask me, who do you think will win Hana's Pokemon battle? Knowing Hana, probably no one, because they'll get distracted and crash into a tree. Classic Hana move. Anis, she habis ay.
Would I even distract and crash into tree? Ignore that, AI. All right. Are you ready? The first battle. Pause high. Who's gonna go against each other? Whoop. Poggers. We got, I'm gonna zoom in a bit and then adjust. Oh no. The browser, so you can see. Right here. Does this look good to you guys? Oh, you have to see the scenario here. Yeah, you can see well? Okay, cool. All right, so we got two... Oh. Look at this fancy system. Isn't this cool? I hit my pet rock. What's for sure? All right, our first two little monsters. I'll look at the scenario after I get to learn about your little monsters, okay? So the first one we have... First one we have, of course, the cocktail. Going against the Rizzler. Okay, let's get to know about these little monsters. They, you know, just first impression wise, they really have a similar body in a weirdest way. But first impression, I don't like them both, but I don't really like the face of the Rizzler. I don't really like the whole caca, not the caca, but the cockroach the aspect of the aesthetics here. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get to know them and they can change my mind. All right, strength of the cocktail. Strength, even after having its head cut off, cocktail can still live for weeks. Wait, cockroaches? Cockroaches can live for weeks after having their head cut off? Really? They just die from starvation? Wait, how do they function without a brain? They can live through nukes. Well, like I know like they have really, really good survival power. But I didn't know they can live without their head for like weeks. Insects don't really have a brain. Depends, but like, wouldn't you still need? Wait, who came up with the Rizzler? I haven't read the Rizzler yet. The same way chat does. Wait, chat can live for weeks without your head? Don't get your head cut off, please. Don't test that theory. Brain is optional. Strong, independent body. Noters, I see. Their brain is in their body. So cockroaches don't have brain? Like a real brain, like a human, no, not a human brain, but like not like a brain? Do they just have like, are they one of those that just has like sensors and like neurons throughout their body instead? Do wait, how do you spell, oh, it's not caca, it's cockro. I don't think I ever had to type or spell out cockroaches. Have a brain. I thought it was a cockroach. Yes, they have a brain, AI says. Cockroaches have 2 brains, one inside their skulls. They do have brain, chat, and a second, more primitive brain that is back near their abdomen. They have 2 brains. Whoa. That's crazy. That's probably how they survive so well. Cockroaches have about 1 million brain cells, which is much less than the bazillion brain cells that humans have. However, insects pack neurons into their brains more densely than mammals, and they use their brain cells more flexibly. I don't know, they had 2 brains. That's so cool. So, cockale, even after having their head cut off, they can live for weeks. That's pretty cool power, I guess. What is on their head that would need them to... How do they eat? Oh, that's why you said they die of starvation because they can't consume any nutrition. That's insane. So if a cockroach was pregnant and they lost their head, can they still give birth, but like lay eggs without their head? And like, they probably can. And that's probably how they survive. And the babies eat the mother. I mean, they probably, I wouldn't be surprised. That's what it takes. That's what it takes to beat the nature. Okay, so let's see what the cockale's weakness is. Cockales are super loud while communicating. They can be as loud as up to 230 decibel. Is that a weakness? Imagine the scream while cutting the head off. Well, I guess weakness as in like it would be an annoying pet to have, but I feel like that could be used as a strength. I also feel like a lot of like what's gonna make or break the winner on the scenarios will depend on the weakness too, than the strength itself. That's pretty loud. 230? Imagine the scream while cutting that off. Sometimes like I think about like, you know how like people have way less empathy for eating like fish. Than like mammals or like other animals. And I strongly think it's partially or mainly because they can't scream. They can't make any freaking noise. They just go. imagine they could like scream when they couldn't breathe breathe. They go like can't breathe. Put it back in the water. Can't breathe. Imagine like they made that noise when people fish. Like it would make fishing so much more horrible than it is. It's, you know how it's like a really peaceful like hobby for people? But imagine. So being able to make a noise, I feel like actually could be a strength, and depending on the situation. All right, and the loud noise is from a sperm whale. Oh, that's where the ale came from, cock ale. I'm surprised that Nemori didn't name this something else, using the other word of the whale. But that's our first. Oh, is that why it's shooting out little water? Is that how it breathes? That felt too much for the stream. I appreciate that. Nemori. I actually like the name cocktail. It sounds like a name of a, I'm not gonna finish that sentence because in the mid sentence before I said it, I realized that's not gonna go well. All right. I was thinking like the ale, like, the drink. Anyways, so that's our cute little cocktail. Yay! Oh, and it's got the little tail from the whale. It kind of makes it look like a lobster. And it's got the disgusting little fuzzy legs from the cockroaches. And I think that's the mouth, like screaming, right? So, we're surprisingly disgusting shrimp. Great job. That was Nemori's cocktail. All right, so next one, the Rizzler. This is the Rizzler. It kind of looks like Nemo the fish, except not. So let's see. Strength of the Rizzler. Can change genders to seduce everyone. From clownfish. Clownfish can change genders? Wait, Nemo could change his genders? I didn't know that. Whoa. Really? Nemo's dad become a mom? What? Wait, Nemo's not clownfish? What is Nemo? Well, don't tell Nemo. What kind of fish is Nemo? It is a clownfish or celery clownfish. I don't know that. That's so cool. Wait, so the clownfish. So when they change the genders, so are they like born with like both genitals? And then like they can switch? How do they like decide who to mate with? Like what's the deciding factor? Because you know how in like generally in nature, like if there are like a male insect or like fish or and then the female one, and then like usually I think in the nature like male has to like seduce the female ones, right? And like they do little dances or like they're born with like crazy feathers. They can pick it on Tinder. Some animals just mate and the receiving one becomes female. Oh, so there has to be like some kind of like deciding factor on like how this happens, right? How do they mate? Oh wait, I typed how do Nemo mate? That's not the right clownfish. How do clownfish? Thank God for the freaking safe search. How do clownfish mate? Change gender and mate. Clownfish change gender and mate through a process called protenderous sequential hermaphroditism or protendry. Clownfish are born male but can change sex to become... Wait, everyone's born male? All clownfish are male. And they can change sex to become female as they age. This process occurs when the dominant male changes sex to replace the deceased female? The dominant male has both testicular and ovarian tissue, and the brain interprets social changes to encourage the development of the one tissue over the other. Wait, but what does it mean, replace a deceased female? So, about Nemo's dead. Wait, but so in that case, like, what does that mean? Deceased, what does it mean, replace though? Like a clownfish baby has a mommy, well, the female and the male clownfish that made it and gave birth to, right? And then let's say the female fish deceased, then it says dominant one? Like, does Nemo become the female and then, or the dominant one is the male one that survived, and then that one turns into the female, and then the next one mates, and then it dies, and then the remaining male one turns to mommy, and then it just goes on that way. Is that how it works? Do the female ones die after mating? The larger female is a dominant fish in the relationship, depending the territory, while the male cares for the eggs. Clownfish live on near sea anemones and where the stinging tentacles protect the couple and their eggs. They can live in the same anemone for up to 30 years. What? And often have juvenile males present as well. They don't mate like we do. How does nature know who the alpha fish is? Apparently, the bigger female is a dominant fish in the relationship. The larger female. Oh, I have so many questions on this, but we gotta go through like 40 more monsters, so I'm gonna try to be better with time. So today I learned that clownfish can change genders. So the Rizzler can change genders to seduce everyone, and the weakness is scared of vacuum cleaners. Animal doggos. Oh my god, my doggo is so freaking like suspicious of the vacuums. Like, so like there's like I have a robot vacuum that, as you can see in the back, and I had to make it only go. Well, it hasn't been actually running for a very long time because it's full of dust in there and I haven't really changed the filter. But when it was active, and it's not even doing anything. It's just like sitting on a little charger, and my doggo gets so suspicious. Like, so suspicious of the freaking vacuum. He can probably like hear something while it's charging. That's my guess. But it's not that he was like afraid of it. He was just like so suspicious of it. Roombas can avoid all the plates and put the litter packages on the floor. I know, right? Like, too many socks laying around the ground, and then the socks get sucked in, and then it gets stuck, and then I don't fix it. I just kind of, like walk over it for like weeks, and eventually I'm like, okay, I'll put it back to its place, but then don't take out the sock. And anyways, he knows it's going to explode living on charge. All right, so these are our two first monsters. We have Cocktail and the Rizzler. Let's see what the scenario that they're gonna battle on. Who is better at robbing a bank? Maybe we can do Gamba while we're looking at the monsters in the future ones, starting with the next ones. All right, so who is better at robbing a bank? Oh, well, okay. I think, in my opinion, I think it would be the Rizzler. Because I feel like the Cocktail's ability to have their head cut off and be able to survive for weeks wouldn't really help successfully robbing a bank in this scenario. Like maybe in the midst of robbing a bank, it will get shot in the head and it will survive, but it will live on for a couple more days in the prison. And it also makes really, really loud noises when communicating. So if this is like a not one-man job, but they're trying to do it as a collective group together, and they have to tell each other what they're doing and like, proceed with, even if they're trying to whisper, it's gonna be 230 decibel. And everyone in the bank will know what the freak is going on. They're basically setting their own alarm off. Whereas the Rizzler, they can gender shift, and they can seduce everybody, and they're scared of vacuum cleaners, but it's very unlikely that you would run into a vacuum cleaner in the bank while robbing a bank. So just rob a dirty bank? True. That's true. So I think for this particular scenario, it will be the Rizzler who is the winner of this battle. What do you say, chat? Anyone disagree? Does anyone have a counter argument? All right, I think we're all in an agreement. Rizzler is the winner. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. I'll do a poll if something seems pretty divided. But this one, I feel like we're all on the same page. So Rizzler is the winner. Next. All right. So you can do the poll, mods. Not poll, but Gamba on who chat thinks will be the winner for this round. Without saying the scenario. All right. Next one we have. Of course, after Cocktail, we have a Pussapus. Pussapus looks like a little box. It looks like one of those like puzzle boxes. Pussapus going against Exopole. Whoa, that's a cool draw. Wait, oh, it's a axolotl on a Deadpool. Okay, so interesting. Two little creatures going against each other. So Pussypus's strength is that they can morph shape, color, and texture to match surroundings. And the strength is from the animal mimic octopus. Oh, it does not look like an octopus. It doesn't look like it would be flexible in shaping or morphing its shape or texture, but apparently can. Don't judge a book by its cover. The Gamba's up, chat. If you wanna go on the Gamba. It's blending in right now. Oh, I see. That's what it's doing. It's blending in as a cat-looking box on the floor right now. I see. And then its weakness. Pussypus's weakness is irresistibly attracted to the box's animal, cat. Interesting. So it can morph shapes. It can shapeshift basically, but when it sees a box, it must. Does it go in it like cats? I think that's what it means. Oh, so maybe it's a cat. Oh, it's a puzzlepus in a box, and it morphed its shape to look like a box right now. Oh, I see what you did there. I see now. I see. So that's Puzzlepus going against Exopole. So Exopole, it's a strength. It's a very interesting looking monster. It's got full-on Deadpool's body. Okay, he can regenerate everything, like Axolotl. Ooh, the regeneration power. And just like Deadpool. That's why it was wearing the Deadpool suit. And then its weakness is almost blind. Animal mole. Okay, so it has like an infinite healing power, but it can't see. Blind. Oh, that's so sad. I'm just picturing this creature like falling and like hitting stuff all the time, like getting hit by a car, like getting their little like arm scratches by the trees, like falling and like breaking their legs and just like constantly healing. Like, why? Just let me die. Just let me go. Universe! What a miserable little creature. It's immortal, but constantly falling and getting hit. Oh boy. All right. Interesting. But we don't. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a scenario where Exopole has a chance. Would make a good food source. Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say that. Bonk. Oh damn! To spot a scratch. Being born that way, they can't miss what they never had. How do they mate? How do they find other exopoles and then maybe that's how they keep their population, because you know they are kind of immortal, and if it was easy for them to breathe, then the world would just be full of exopoles that are just bumping into each other. So nature is only fair. I see. Right. So, are you ready to look at the scenario? Let's see what battle that they're gonna go against each other. Scenario, who would be better at putting out a forest fire? I think Exapol has a chance to win this one, actually. I think, all right, so Pussipus, it's shape-shifting. I'm trying to think of a scenario where if it, like, that power would be helpful in putting out a forest fire. And I don't know. I can't really. Could it shift shape into a fire truck? Could it shift shape into water? But then it will still burn, right? It's not immune to fire. Could become a hose, but no water. At least all the boxes would disappear. Whereas Exapol, it may be burning and screaming in pain the whole time, but it can still deliver water to the forest until the fire is out. It may miss the spot to pour the water on, but eventually, as long as they live, I mean, it doesn't say it's, they may not be the best forest firefighters, but the question is who will be better at? And I think between these two, Exapol would be a better forest firefighter than the Pussipus. You can still hear, smell, and feel the heat. True. Shapeshift into a big blanket cover and no oxygen, so no fire will be. That's true, but it does not say Pussipus has a regeneration power. Pussipus is still a mere hug. Thank you, John, for 10 months. Appreciate it. Pussipus is still a mere mortal Pokemon. So if it turns into a blanket and we put it over the fire, it will burn and die. Well, I guess it doesn't say who will survive the forest fire, putting out the process of putting out the forest fire, but I think that's part of being better at putting out the forest fire. Exapol has endurance here. It will, even if it gets burned by the fire, because it's blind and it accidentally walks into it for whatever reasons, it will still be able to carry on. So my vote goes to Exapol. What do you say, chat? Are we in an agreement? Yeah. Anyone with opposition? Pussipus can change to a feather and float away. Sure, it can, but that's not the scenario. It would be better at putting out the forest fire, not running away from the forest fire. So I think Exapol gets the vote. Alrighty. Hi, Spacey. Good job, Exapol. You win this round. All right, next. You can do your little gamba. We got Blue Dragon versus Starrogue. Oh, they kind of look similar. Let's see. You guys done a great job drawing these two. I'm impressed. Good job, chat. All right, let's start with the Blue Dragon. That looks really cool. I wonder if it flies or because it's blue, it looks like it could be like a sea creature too. But let's see. Strength floats on top of ocean using surface tension. Oh, it is an ocean creature. Okay. It has poisonous spines that cause nausea, pain, vomiting. Poisonous. What did I say? Poisonous. Poisonous spines that cause nausea, pain, vomiting, which possibly can be fatal. Oh. Spines. How do you attack? And the animal that strength is from is a blue dragon sea slug. Oh, blue dragon sea slug. I don't think I know what that looks like. I'm guessing it kind of looks like the blue dragon, but more like a slug without the legs part. And it floats on top of the ocean. Oh, okay. So it doesn't swim. It floats on the top of the ocean. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's look at the weakness. It looks just like the picture. Oh, really? That's what exactly blue dragon sea slug looks like? It looks like a blue dragon sea slug. Cool. Weakness. When it is threatened, it contracts its abdominal muscles to explode its poison sac to spray it, which in turn kills itself. So its strength is its weakness, and its weakness is its strength. I literally asked how do they use that poison? Turns out they explode their belly, and then it's a kamikaze. It's a suicide squad. And the weakness trait is from Malaysian exploding ants. Oh, that's crazy. That's kind of like bees, I guess, right? Like you do your final attack to protect yourself and you die. What's the point of that if you die? I haven't really thought about this. I was just like, oh yeah, like that's like their way to protect themselves. But it's just grudge. It's just, but now that I'm thinking about it, you're not protecting anything. It's just a grudge. Like, big threat. If you're gonna kill me, at least I leave a little damage before I go. It's exactly just that. And then you die. Take them with you. I'm taking you with me. You can't kill me if I kill myself. That's why there's always a lot of ants. For bees, it's to protect the colony. That's true. That makes sense for like ants or bees, where they're very like a communal and like social bugs and insects. So they're like little soldiers and the workers, where they sacrifice a few from a threat to protect the rest. Salute for the colony. Death before dishonor. It's more of the defense of the queen, less so defense of the worker. Yeah. So it is to protect the rest of the colony and the survival of the colony, basically. I see. So blue dragon has a poison. I don't know if it has an actual strength. It looks really cool though. It's beautiful, I think. So it's got that going. But but I'm not so sure if it has an actual strength here. All right, so the beautiful blue dragon going against a star rogue. Let's see. A star rogue looks a little derpy right now, but we never know what kind of strength it has. I'm not gonna judge it, the book by its cover. All right, strength can see in almost 360 degrees. Animal, frog. Oh, okay. That's a cool strength. You can see front to back. I wonder what that would be like. I don't know why it's drooling. All right, and its weakness is don't have a brain. That's why it's looking derpy. Animal, starfish. I mean, to be fair, starfish doesn't have a brain, but like they have a bunch of like neurons like spread out all over their body. That acts like a brain. Don't they also like regenerate their arms and stuff? And Patrick does fine, notice. Okay, so Starro can see really, really well in all angles, but they don't have a brain. They can see, but no brain. And it's derpy. Okay. All right, so we're... So you can see everything, but can't think? So Star Rogue is basically like a security cam. And nothing more. It's just sitting there, watching everything. It's just sitting there watching everything, but not actually doing anything. No thoughts. Just the view. Can see the predators, but too dumb to protect itself. I see. Sounds relatable. What? Okay, so let's see what kind of scenario these two useless animals are gonna go against each other with. Let's see. Who would be better at stealing Hana's nuts without her knowing? Who would be better at stealing my nuts without me knowing? My nuts. Star Rogue they could watch for when Hana is gone. Can it move though? Because it doesn't really look like it would be fast based on the photo. They also don't have a brain. Whereas Blue Dragon at least can float on the water. Although I don't live in the ocean. And then if it gets caught, it will kill me and itself. Just for the freaking nuts. Just take it, man. Take my nuts. You don't have to kill both of us. Oh, no witness. Okay, and then Star Rogue would... Can it move? I mean, I guess starfish move. It's just really slow. So... This is a battle of two worst Pokemons. That will be two worst Pokemons for stealing Hana's nuts without me knowing. Who's gonna be less bad? Steal it but slow. Well, the thing is, the scenario says it's not just about stealing, but they have to do it without me knowing. I mean, I guess that's what stealing means. so they can't get caught. You know, I will say, I think in my opinion, okay, I think I have the answer. In my opinion, because it says not just anyone, but Hana, right? So that's me. Hana's me. And I am known for not noticing my environment change because it's so chaotic and I just don't care. I'm usually like really focused on one thing that I need to do, that even if there was a thief that stole a bunch of stuff, or there was like some hobo that was living under my bed and like stealing my food from the refrigerator during like while I'm out and stuff, I would not notice. It took me 2 years to find out today that I've been paying for YouTube Premium for 2 years on 2 accounts starting on the same day. So I think Star Rogue, although normally it not having a brain and having a really, really slow movement would be a bad trait for most of the theft cases for most humans, because the scenario says it would be for stealing Hana's nuts, it's actually a strength. It would be moving extremely slow to the point where I would not even notice that it's there and that it's moving. And I also don't really like nuts that much. So I buy them time to time. Like once in a while, I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna eat healthy and get some nuts as a snack. And then I never eat them. Like I eat them like the first day and then just like forget about them. And then I end up with like really, really, really old nut bags. That sounds weird. Really, really old bags of nuts. Just like laying around. So I think Star Rogue is the winner on this case. And it can see really well, so it will be able to spot where the nut is. And it'll be able to know what I'm doing, like where I'm going, blah, blah, blah. So all of those things I think can be actually a pretty good traits to be able to steal my nuts. And the perfect ninja. That sounds like what a woman might call their husband. Nutbags? Why? Oh God. Okay. Blue Dragon, while you look beautiful, you're almost too beautiful. I feel like if I caught you on my wall, if I caught a creature that looked like that on my wall, or like in my water, or like in my toilet, or on my sink, on a puddle outside of my house, I will scream like a little dog and immediately run. So maybe then you could use a time to steal. But I feel like if I saw the blue dragon and screamed, it's gonna think that it got caught and then explode its belly to release its poison and kill itself. So, and also, like, why would I have nuts floating in the water? And it seems like it can only move on top of the ocean. So I think Star Rogue is the winner. Chat's opinion doesn't matter because it's about who's better at stealing Hana's nuts, and Hana decided that it's gonna be Star Rogue. Ha! But I think chat will also be in an agreement with me. Let's go! Alright, next one. We have Squitten and Dixonormit. Oh, I see. I see what you did there. Squitten and Dixie Normus. Starting with Squitten. Oh, Squitten looks cute-ish. I'm not sure. Are those tentacles fuzzy or hairless? Like, is it kind of like it has like 5 tails? Or is it like just like the pink skin tentacles on its belly? Oh my god, Dick's enormous! What the hell? What did you do to the nerd? Why does it look like that? Poor Nanners. But great drawing. Like, what? That's such high quality. I guess we'll see. Alright, so Squid's strength is optical camouflage. Can blend perfectly into surroundings or use color displays to better order its human servants around. Squid. Alright, alright. So kind of like the Pussopus. It's got a little camouflage skill from a squid. But it can't shapeshift. It can only, I think, just kind of camouflage and like blend into the surroundings. But its weakness is fish out of water. Tentacles good for climbing and opening jars, but not good for chasing things on solid ground. Relies on ambush tactics to give its human servants a good jump scare. Animal, squid on land. Oh no, so it's got no legs. But it lives on land. It can climb. It's got a little suction for climbing and opening jars. But not for chasing things. Or moving around in general, I guess. What would like movement on a tentacle, like squid tentacle on land look like without water? Can they even stand? I think it's just gonna be... Are they just gonna be like little worms? They flop around, like flopping around? Octopuses can move on ground. Like, I see them move on, like, mud and stuff. I've seen them move. But they're, like, flat, right? Like, they kind of, like, flat out themselves. And then, like, I know how they move on the mud. I was trying to picture this Squidden. Well, I guess because it was a cat. I pictured it in, like, my living room or like on my couch and then trying to move on a like a hardwood or like a carpet surface, and that image was just horrendous. It was horrendous. But okay, let's say it moves like the squid and octopus, like how it moves on the mud. I'll just kind of try to imagine it that way. Okay. So it's not very fast, but it's got basically kind of like a hand. Ram, thank you so much for for 5 community sub gifts. Sub. Thank you so much. Bow, 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 bow. Thank you. Appreciate it, Ren. Thank you so much for the 5 community sub gift. Appreciate it. Sub. Okay, so we have Squinton going against Dixie Normus. God damn it. Dixie Normus. What is it saying? Yay, pizza, my favorite. Okay, it likes pizza, apparently. Let's see. Its strength is accurately spits to take out enemies. Waits in water. To spit on their meal from afar. Is it just a normal spit, or is the spit poison? Are they just spitting on enemies? And like spitting on meals? Very accurate. Okay, so it has like very accurate aim. When prey falls into water, able to guess where it will land before it hits the water. Okay. And the animal of the trait that it inherited from is archerfish. Wait. Archerfish spits? How do you spit? How does a fish spit? To take out like high pressure water? And Saver, thank you so much for another gift. Sub to Kapu, appreciate it. Thank you.
I spit on it, and now it's mine.
I spit on it, and now it's mine. A hawk to a fish. There's videos of it. Is it cute? Is it worth watching? Archerfish, okay. Let's see.
Think of the archerfish as a fastball pitcher.
I know this!
Except that the distance to home plate changes with each batter. Plus, a
Out
baseball
to the
holds
water.
its shape, and the archerfish has to shoot a jet of water. But researchers have found that the archerfish can control and shape that jet in a way that no other creature does. To study this technique, 2 researchers from the University of Bayreuth in Germany first spent about a year training archerfish. The fish had to shoot water from just the right spot in the aquarium so high-speed cameras could catch the action. What the scientists found was that whether the target was at about 8 inches, or 16 inches, or even 24 inches, the drop that slammed the target, that bullet at the end of the jet, came together for maximum impact at just the right moment.
Ooh.
So how does the fish do it?
How does it
doesn't
do
just
it?
spit harder. It opens and closes its mouth in a way that varies the speed of different parts of the water jet. Quite a trick. And humans use water jets for all kinds of purposes. This new understanding of the archerfish technique could lead to improvements in everything from surgical tools to fire hoses.
Whoa, that's cool. I see. I was picturing like it shooting like a little aqua bomb inside of the ocean. That makes sense. That's cool. Okay, why does it look like that though? It doesn't look like it'd be good at shooting spits out from that mouth because it's like all melting and like merging with each other. But let's see. Let's continue. Weakness. Has to tear open its skin to eat or poop every time. Has no mouth or butt, must rip open their skin if they want to eat. Heals whole rapidly after. Hydra. So, is it painful? Also, the name had nothing to do with... Name had nothing to do with its traits. You guys, you'll see. Yeah, my pizza favorite. That's why it's crying, trying to eat the pizza. I mean, if you had to rip your skin, would it be painless? I was asked. It's not about me, you know. I was wondering if Dixenormous had, pain sensors. You know, because this would be a very painful way to evolve itself. And I'll be surprised that it has to. But it's not a creature that survived the generations of evolution. It's a creature that was created by this mad and cruel scientist named Waddles, apparently. So, it doesn't make sense. All right. So it can. I'm assuming it spits water out of its mouth. So it has to rip its skin every time as well, and then it heals it right after. It has no butt or mouth. So, do they eat and poop out of the same ripped hole, or? How does this work? One then to poop, gotta rip another. Okay, so it's got a superpower to spit on things with a really accurate aim, but every time it does, and also just to kind of like survive, you have to kind of painfully rip your skin out, and then, but it's kind of got healing power, which is cool. All right. And then we have the squitten that can camouflage but moves like an octopus. And I feel like they both got a strange weakness that can also be kind of a strength depending on the situation, because Dixenormous got the healing power, and Squitten has the tentacles to climb and open jars. So I guess we'll see who wins. Let's see what the scenario for these two creatures are going to be. Steal something undetected from a highly secured room. Highly secured room. So this is different from the last scenario. This is the opposite environment, where it's not Hana's room, where the security is pretty low. This is highly secure room, like some kind of locked away all the way into the Harry Potter, the lock, and the bank lock room, and you have to steal something undetected. Okay. So who will be more stealth and nimble at stealing something from a highly secured room. Let's see. Well, Squintin has a camouflage, which is a really good skill for, I think, stealing things without getting caught. Spitting and taking out enemies, it can help. You know, if you kill your enemy, technically, are you detected if the witness is dead? But if you're leaving dead bodies behind, I think it brings up the chance of getting caught. I learned that from playing Cyberpunk, trying to be the stealthy stealth and murdering somebody and forgetting to hide the body. Always some other NPC is going to find their body and alert everybody. So, although if it was going against anything else, the spitting ability could have been an advantage, but I don't think it beats camouflage. And the weakness, but Squintin. Wait a minute. But Squintin can't move that well on the ground. However, it can climb and it can open things with its tentacles and the suctions. So, although it will move a little strangely and slow, it has a camouflage ability to hide itself, so people won't notice it tentacling. And then when it gets to a secure room, it can open doors and it can climb walls. It's optimized for stealing. It's enormous. It can kill the enemies if it gets caught. But the weakness... Oh, well, that one doesn't really matter. To dare its whole skin to eater poop doesn't really... It's irrelevant in this situation. It just has that weakness. So after it finishes a job and it goes back home to eat and poop, it will just have to rip its skin out in tears. Sad, but it doesn't really help its case. So I think Squintin is the winner for this round. Also, cats and squids are both solids and liquids at the same time, but I had to limit myself to stay with the one strength and weakness. Good point, good point. All right, so my vote goes to Squintin. Anyone with a different opinion? I think this one's pretty straightforward as well. All right, Squintin is the winner. Bloop. Next one up, Bonster and Puppy Love. Whoa, look at that drawing. What is with this high quality paint? I think that's a paint airbrush or something. What? I'm gonna lose all my points. Good luck on the next round. All right, so let's see. Bonster looks like a sloth, but also a crab, and also maybe a monkey. All right, the Gamba's up, chat. Strength. It's the only one. It's only non-human to engage in face-to-face action, like tongue kissing. Oh, I see. And the animal it's from is bonobo. Is that a monkey? Sounds like it would be like a primitive bonobo. I mean, based on the drawing. Bonobo? Monkey. Monkey. The chillest of the monkeys. Oh, wow. What's special about bonobo monkeys? Bonobos are usually a bit smaller, leaner, and darker than chimpanzees. Their society is also different. Bonobo groups tend to be more peaceful and are led by females. They also maintain relationships and settle conflicts through sex. Wait, what? Huh? Like literally mating? I mean, well, no, I guess they're not mating. They're doing it. It's a makeup. That's crazy. That's crazy. And apparently, according to Bonster, they engage in face-to-face action, like the French kissing. Okay, I'm not sure how that's a strength, but we never know. We never know. All right, weakness. They pee from their faces. Ew! And urinate on each other to communicate while fighting or mating. Animal, it's from lobster. Savage party. Okay, so let me get this straight. So they pee from their faces and urinate on each other to communicate while fighting or mating. But they also engage in face-to-face action. Wait, they pee from their faces? Lobsters pee from their faces? And they pee on each other? When fighting or mating. It's the love and anger. The passion. The passion, it's basically the same thing, right? Fighting and mating. You just urinate on each other. All right, okay. Okay. So they're tongue kissing. Well, it says they pee from their faces. Are they peeing from their mouth or like entirety of the face? The entirety of the face, like secrets, like the secrets, the water, like the pee, or are they peeing out of their mouth and like kissing action, like all of that going all together? Either way, I don't think that's an important detail, actually. I don't know why I got fixated on it. Okay, all right, that's an interesting little monster called a monster. It's a monster. Okay, and we have puppy love. It looks very cute and familiar. The strength uses puppy eyes to get everything they want. The only animal to evolve eyebrow. eyebrow muscles to communicate with humans. I know who that is. That's a fun fact. I told you guys about the doggos. Usually to get treats or steal from the dinner table. That's a doggo. Doggos have some extra eyebrow muscles that wolves can't not move. Just so that they can make little cute little puppy eyes to look cute and pleasing to the humans. Okay, so it's got the cuteness of the doggo. Let's see what its weakness is. Very bad short-term memory, can remember routines, but has a short-term memory span of 2 to 3 seconds. They can enjoy the same maze multiple times, always forgetting the way. Animal hamsters. So then, why does it look like number 2? And why does this feel like a personal attack when we're talking about hamsters, right? We're talking about hamsters and the dogs, right? Oh, it's a coincidence? Okay. Coincidence. I see. Yes, hamsters. Okay, so it's really cute, but it's really cute and expressive, but it's got short-term memory and it can enjoy the same thing over and over because of its short-term memory. I don't know if that's, well, depending on the situation, but it may not be such a bad thing. It may not be such a bad thing. All right, so the monster versus puppy love. Let's see what scenario they have to go against each other with. First one through the wall of a house. So if they have to run through the wall of a house. Which one would be the first one to do it, I think, is what it's saying. Monster or puppy love? I think they're both gonna be hitting its head on the wall. However, puppy love will forget and do the same thing over and over and over again until it breaks down the wall and goes through the wall and still be able to enjoy it every time. Whereas monster, it's gonna get mad and just pee all over the wall. It's got, you know, the face-to-face action thing from the monkey, but it doesn't say it's got the intelligence from the monkey. It's just horny and very affectionate and passionate. So I'm not sure if it'll be like intelligent to like figure out a way to use a tool or something to break through the wall. So I acid pee. It does not say their pee is acidic. And I hope it's not, because with all that face-to-face action and also urinating and on with their face while fighting or mating, I hope their pee is not acidic, because that would be very counterintuitive for what they're trying to do when mating. So I think my vote goes to puppy love, because it literally says it can enjoy the same task multiple times, always forgetting the way. Well, not the forgetting the way part, but it's like what's that movie? Kill Bill. You know, when she tries to break through that little coffin that she got buried with. 1 punch, 2 punch, 3 punch, 4 punch, 5 punch, until the coffin is broken. You kind of have to do the same thing for the wall in this task. And I think the puppy love will have the endurance, because it's a little special and has a short-term memory. As long as it doesn't forget that, you know, it's supposed to be breaking through the wall, but it says that it also remembers routines. So I think my vote goes to puppy love. And the puppy love is the winner. Clap, clap. All right, next up, we have Scare, Ill, and Rabbity. Oh, they both look like they could be an actual Pokemons. And interesting, Rabbity. Interesting mix over there. I don't think I've ever seen the combination of those two animals visually before. But, you know, I like it. All right, let's start with the Scary Ill. Very cute squirrel. Strength. The smart and nimble squirrel can defeat up to human-sized opponents by scarring them. Scarring them or scaring them? Scaring. I think it's scaring. Scarring would be 2 R's, right? According to its victims, Hana and Extra Pip. So you're saying I'm human-sized, aka average height. And solve obstacle course for nuts. Only for nuts though? Or is it just good at obstacle course? Oh, I see what you're doing here. You're going off of the squirrel story with... Oh! I just got it. I just got it. You're throwing the shade at me from the story we talked about last stream, where a squirrel scared away both... It didn't scare me. It was just a crazy squirrel that was chasing me. I swear it had to have rabies or something. All right, so it has that power. So apparently it has rabies. It's a little crazy, and then it's very nimble and fast. And Scare Ill's weakness is the Scare Ill is also part frog. Oh, that's why it's green. Like the average frog, it is vulnerable to attack from fish, birds, and snakes. Its predators are the fish, birds, and snake. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can see that mix. squirrel and frogs. All right. Rabbity. Strength, protective shell. The turtle's hard shell acts as a natural shield against many large predators. As an example, crocodiles or large birds. So Rabbity has a literal move that could like counter Scary Eel's weakness. Like Scary Eel's predators can't do nothing to Rabbity from its hard shell. But its weakness, let's see, poor vision. Rats have relatively poor eyesight, can't see far off objects clearly, and rely heavily on their sense of smell and whiskers to navigate, which can limit them in new or unfamiliar environments. So it's blind. Can't really see well on the far off objects. They're kind of like the counter of each other, which is kind of interesting. Like the Scary Eel being really nimble, but also vulnerable against attacks from fish, birds, and snake like frogs. Rabbity really strong against like many large predators with its hard shell, but blind. And turtles aren't like the most known for being nimble. So interesting battle. They're kind of like the opposites of each other on the strengths and the weakness. Who's gonna win? Who got more votes, chat? But what about Ninja Turtles? Rabbity got more votes? I see. All right, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Make a better bouncer for a nightclub. Make a better bouncer for a nightclub. Okay. Okay, so one Scare Eel is really nimble and they can scare humans, which is pretty like being able to intimidate others it's like pretty much the qualification of the bouncer. So that's a pretty good strength to have. But if the fish, birds, or snakes wants to get in the club, they're not going to be able to do their job. And the Rabbity, it can also, if there are ever like, drunk people getting rowdy and, people want to fight, Rabbity is like a tank. Like it may not be able to throw a really strong punch, but it can take that punch. No one can really beat it. But it's got poor eyesight. Poor eyesight. I think you kind of have to be able to see well as a bouncer, like any sort of like a security person. Unless, you have like a thermal vision or something. But, the sense of smell and whisker, you can't really be using whiskers to scan people. That'd be a little uncomfortable and weird and tedious. Just imagine people lining up in the club and it's like, you gotta touch my whisker before you pass. And then, so, and also I think in this case, Like Robert seems more defensive, like defense optimized, whereas Scare Ill is more of the attack optimized. So offense first, like and it can intimidate. And let's be real. How many times are we gonna have fish, birds, and snakes going to a club? So I wanna say that Scare Ill gets my vote. What do you think, chat? All the time. Yep, you look like your correct age. My whisker tells me that you are a correct age. Yeah, fine. Notice we're in agreement. We're in agreement. All right. So I think the winning vote goes to the Scare. The two combined would be a super bouncer. True. These two make a great combo. I can already like picture like a cool bouncer or like a cop movie with these two. That'll be fun. That will be fun. All right, Scare Ill is the winner. That was a good battle. Next. How many do we have left? Oh. We only went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 battles? And it's 3? No, we went through... Oh gosh, all right. I'm gonna speed up a bit. I'm gonna try to speed up a bit. All right, left one, we have Leaf Panda and we got Armored Piggy. Ooh, really good drawings. And they were created by the same mad scientist. So let's see which baby. And also, going on a scenario submitted by the same mad scientist. So let's see which baby wins the scenario of this crazy scientist. Or the breeder. Leaf Panda. Wanna mate? What does it say? Maybe tomorrow I'll show you these nuts. Did you purposely write them in like really tiny fonts, hoping that I'll zoom into the card for the Gotham effect, or was this just... Was this just a coincidence? All right, it looks like a green panda. That's these nutting. I think that's another panda asking to me. It looks, I think it's trying to tell us that it's lazy and naughty. Strength, can photosynthesis. It's a plant. Oh, it's an animal. Okay. It can photosynthesis, eat so much algae that it sucks out the chloroplasts and incorporates them into their own body, making them solar powered. What? And it's from an animal called leaf sheep. Leaf sheep? I don't know if I've seen this one. Leaf sheep. Oh my god! I might have seen it from like like the cute creature, like a little collection somewhere. But look at this little guy. Wait, I'll pull it up. Look at this little guy. That's what leaf slug looks like. That's kind of cute. It looks like it really looks like it can be like a dragon. It has like a face of a dragon, but like not like a real dragon, like a cartoon dragon. But and then like the feathers of the 공작새. What is 공작새 called? It looks like that's probably where I saw it. I think I've seen like real life Pokemons that exist in the real world, and like I feel like it had like axolotls and like little sea creatures and leaves. I feel like I've seen it probably somewhere. Yeah, peacock. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so we got that's leaf sheep. And they are solar powered, basically, in a nutshell. That's cool. Weakness, too lazy to reproduce so rarely that humans have to play panda adult films to get them to even consider it. One of the causes of them being endangered. Animal panda. So it can eat and survive really well using, you know, like algae and solar power, you know, which is a resource that's very, very accessible, but it's too lazy to reproduce. Okay. At night, it's powerless. Okay. I'm trying to process this little creature. Okay, next, armored piggy. We got armored piggy. These drawings though, did you hand paint all of this on paint? Honestly impressive. They show them porn to get them in the mood. Do they do that with pandas though? What do you all paint. That's when it goes on battery backup. Strength. Scales act as an armor. Only mammal to contain scales all over its body, which protects it like battle armor, and made up of keratin, same as hair and nails, can curl into a ball. The animal pangolin. Pangolin. That's not the animal that I thought was gonna come up. I thought it was gonna be like armadillos or something. Pangolin. Pangolin's from, oh yeah. Oh, that's what these guys are called. It looks similar to armadillo, but they're more scaly. Oh, what the wait, is that their boobs? 깜짝이야! Bauer, hello! Hello. Thank you so much for the tier 2, Bauer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sup.
HanaX, hey Hannah and chat. 2 full years HanaX Pog.
Thank Thank you, and thank you for making this tool. We've been using it, and apparently we've only gone through like 6 battles. So all the scenarios that we ran, where I was worried that we're gonna go through all the battles too fast and have scenarios left, and you know, us trying to like mitigate what we're gonna do about those situations, I don't think that's gonna happen. But this tool is great. Thank you so much for making it. These guys look really cool. It looks like it literally looks like a Pokemon. Oh, this is the photo I was looking at that made me gasp. And Flower sobbing scared me. Is that what I think it is, chat? Like, why is that like the top of the image search result for this little but normally they look really cool. Look at that. Look at this. They look really cool. It looks exactly like the drawing. Beep beep. Don't look at them. Thanks for the nightmares. But it looks really cool. It looks like a real Pokemon with big booba. Okay, so that's Pangolin. And it's got little scale battle armor. That's cool. All right. The weakness. Tusks can grow long enough. Commit dedge. Tusks can grow long enough. Commit dedge. Wait, what? That's a Twitch language. Tusks can grow long enough. Commit dedge. Oh, like their own tusk can kill them? Tusks curl and never stop growing, eventually growing into their own brain, killing it. I've heard of that. Barirusa. How do these animals survive? I've heard of these guys. That's horrible. Okay, so but until then, the tusks could kind of be like a weapon, I guess. So we got the leaf panda, who is really good at eating and generating power from solar, from the sunlight, but too lazy to do anything, including reproducing. And then we have a suicidal, battle-armored piggy that unfortunately can't armor its own head. Who's gonna go extinct first? A real nature scenario. Who's gonna survive on Earth for longer? One that's too lazy to produce. But hey, they can eat and survive pretty well. Just can't make more babies. And then armored, like can protect itself from the predators, but if it doesn't mate fast enough, it will die of its own tusks. Well, I think as long as a piggy can mate before it dies, whereas leaf panda, they're just hopeless. All right, let's see. Oops. Let's look at the scenario. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Make a better pet. So that's how they're gonna survive, by being adopted by the humans and have them taking care of them. I see, just like what the pandas are doing. I mean, they're not pets, but their strategy to survive is to be cute and have the humans fight for them, fight for their survival. Yeah, I think Models wins this one. All right, so who will make a better pet? I think I have the answer. I think this one's easy. Easy for me. So there's been a scientific research that shows that humans, not always, but generally prefers animals with fur. They did this little experiment with babies back in the days in the Wild West when there were no laws and rules. And I don't remember the exact details, but basically they put a baby in a lab and they had a like a tin robot that would dispense food, and then they put a little teddy bear, like a fuzzy little teddy bear doll that didn't do anything, and then saw what starved baby would choose. And if, following by the normal nature's, like survival instinct thing, like you would think that the baby would choose, was it baby chimps? Oh, not a human baby? You would think that the baby would choose the tin robot that gives you food so you can eat and survive, but no, the baby chose the fuzzy little teddy bear that did nothing. I guess with a little bit of warmth and comfort. But that was just one of the experiments. Love me, beep beep boop boop. So in this case, I think, generally speaking, the fuzzy little leaf panda, it looks fuzzy. Is it fuzzy or is it like leafy? I think it's fuzzy, but it's also growing some leaves on its body. And like you don't really have to feed it. Well, actually, it says eat so much, but it can photosynthesis, and it just needs algae. And it's also lazy, so you don't have to do much to take care of them. And look at all the pets that humans have widely adopted. What's the first thing people do? We take away their reproductive system. We take their nuts. You don't even have to do that with these guys because they're already too lazy to reproduce. Like you don't have to worry about them just like popping up babies. And like take them to the vat. So you get to save on that little vat fee, which is nice. And I think it would be pretty tragic to watch your own pet die out of its own tusk. Oh, I guess if they're your pet, you could like cut them for them, right? Like you could trim it for them. But that's also like pretty big risk. Like if the human gets lazy, or like if you went on a vacation, forgot to trim their tusk, comes back home and imagine the guilt you have to live with for the rest of your life. You just take it to the vet. Yeah, but that's like extra vet fee, you know? I think this is in my opinion, leaf panda would make a better pet for the humans. I think armor piggy would be really cute. But if it was between these two, for the public, general public, I think Leaf Panda has my vote. So I think Waddles wins. I gotta be fast, chat. All right. We have Wayne Kerr and Lion Badger. Wayne Kerr, which one is the Wayne Kerr? Is it the dead human over here, or is it we'll find out. Lives forever. It's immortal. As part of their life cycle, can reverse their aging to an earlier life cycle stage, basically allowing itself to live forever. Animal immortal jellyfish. That's so cool. That's so cool. They can just reverse their aging to an earlier life cycle stage. Can you imagine you could do that? But the weakness, okay, what could be the weakness of an immortal creature? Plays dead. Okay. Can be very useful unless it plays dead on the road. Otherwise, tricks other creatures that they are dead, of course, unless said animal eats them. Possum. I like what you did here. An immortal little monster that likes to play dead. I see the irony. Okay. But I guess it could die from being eaten though, right? You can't reverse that. So it's not completely immortal. It just can live forever if it didn't die from some external force or damage. Okay. Why's it called Wayne Kerr? Against Lion Badger. Look at his face. Strength, resistant to venom. Honey Badger. And weakness, rapid exhaustion of physical strength. Lion. So it's resistant to venom, but it gets exhausted really fast. What? Oh wait, no, it's resistant to venom. Okay. All right. You drew it in 5 minutes. Pretty good. I like it. It looks like a lion badger. You capture the characteristics of the both animals really well. Right, so we got Wayne Kerr. So we didn't find out. We still don't know why or what that is and why that's there. Because this was Wayne Kerr. Okay, all right, let's see what scenario these two guys are going to go against with. Better at jump scaring Hana in a video game. None of their skills are really useful here. I mean, it's not a hard task. You just need to show up. And if an animal or creature that looked like that would just, you know, standing next to me, I will scream. I'll be like, ah, come check it. What the fuck? Where did you come from? And if there was an animal just like, ah! Oh my god, Chad. That legit scared my soul out of me. I'm gonna go people. Man, thank you so much for 6 community subs. Thank you. Thank you so. Wait, were you trying to scare me with the subs? Matt wouldn't do that. I'll be right back. I'm back, did you behave? What's great? Hana not getting it is killing me. What, not getting what? Wayne Kerr? What does it mean? What's a Wayne Kerr? Said it? Say it fast? Wanker. 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 Wink? Remove the Y. Why? What? Wanker. Wanker? Oh! And the cactus was relevant. It's not though. Because the cactus is not the wanker. And its traits have nothing to do with neither the cactus or the wanker. What is a wanker anyway? Is it a verb or a noun? Is it a noun for the thing? Or is it a verb for wanking the thing? It's a noun? Oh! Oh, the one who winks? Oh, wait. It's a noun for the person that winks. Oh, the one who winks. So, literally all of you. All of you wankers. Don't say yeah. Don't admit it. Like, you were supposed to say no. Don't just go. But let's do. All right, Wink. You were supposed to deny it.
There are moments in life when a man has got to do what a man has got to do.
All right, well, you do what you gotta do. What were we talking about? Okay, oh my god, now I can't unhear it. Wayne Kerr and a Lion Badger. Who would be better at jump scaring Hana in a video game though? Okay. I have a flashback of a moment when, because I was like, I can't really get scared of a dead animal because you like spot them from far and like that's not gonna scare me. And then as soon as I thought that, I had a flashback of a moment where I was playing this game called The Alien, and wait, can I show you the clip? No, it's too risky. Okay. I was playing this game called The Alien where I had to fight against these androids. And there were multiple occasions where there were dead androids just laying on the ground, making me think that they were dead. And then I'll just kind of feel all safe and comfy walking around them, and then all of a sudden they go, "There you are, beep beep beep," which is scare my bladder out of me, and then make me jump. So and if I saw like a lion badger in a video game, I would think it's so cute. I'll try to pet it. Whereas if there was like a dead wanker on the road and then I'm walking near it and then all of a sudden the wanker gets up and people giggles or whatever, that will definitely jump scare me. Please don't say wanker gets. Oh yeah, okay. Oh my god, these things I say. Okay, you would think that I'm being a little jokester, being clever. No, just the words I spit out without thinking. All right, cool. So I think the wanker is the winner here. All right, everyone in agreement? Wankers are always the winners at the end. All right, Wanker wins. Next, Elpish versus Maleficent. Ooh. They're interesting looking. Okay. Very different creatures just from the looks. All right. Strength of the elefish can lift up to 770 pounds, aka 350 kilogram. Thanks for both units. With their trunk and weigh up to 15,000. I think that's 1,000, not 15 point ... right? 15.000, right? 50,000 pounds, which is equivalent of 68 kilograms. That's a lot of weight. So they can lift, they're really strong, but they're also really heavy, really dense themselves. And the animal, elephant. The weakness, restricted movement on the land. It's a fish. Oh, so it's really strong and heavy. But the whole like the weighing a lot thing is kind of, it doesn't really mean much because you're in the water, so you just be floating. But that means you're really big, like a whale, or so maybe you'll have like less predators in the water, right? And then we have a Maleficent. Strength, it looks like a mosquito. It looks evil. Strength drinks your blood and has a parasite that goes into your body, causing a fatal disease called sleeping sickness. You fall asleep and die. Animal testis fly? Tsetse fly? Holy crap. It drinks your blood and kills you? At least you go in a peaceful way. They put you to sleep and die, and then you die. Well, I guess what kills you isn't the Maleficent, but the parasite that they release into you. Okay. And then its weakness is when it's scared, it plays dead. Oh, just like the wanker. Well, wanker just likes to play dead, but Maleficent likes. It's not their hobby. It's their flight or fright reaction, and you know when they get scared, they play dead. And the animal possum. Bosa with the tier 3 and 24 months, a whole 2 years. Thank you. Thank you.
Pog2 whole ears hype just coming around to send my sub today. No time to watch today. Saj people, hey nanadas and Hannah, have a nice stream.
Thank you. No time to watch, Sach. That'll be VOD, so don't worry. You can watch the VOD instead. Oh, thank you so much, both for tier 3 and for being part of the community for 24 months. Thank you. Alright, so Elfish against Maleficent. Let's go. What scenario? Between these two, who would win a fight using their abilities? Ooh, an actual physical battles using their abilities. Maleficent versus Elfish. Is this battle even possible? One's a marine creature and the other flies. How do they engage in a battle? And okay, let's think through this. One's limited on land, but can go on land. Oh, restricted movement on land, so it could literally be just like standing on the land. Okay, so if these two were battling, can Maleficent like get through the skin of Elfish? To drink the blood? Because Elfish look pretty thick-skinned to me, but Maleficent will probably get scared and play dead. That's a good point. It will get intimidated by the sheer size and the power of Elfish that, or you know, just throughout the battle, if it gets scared, it's gonna play dead, and when it does, honestly, Elfish don't even like notice Maleficent and just like roll around and it's gone. Just a little trunk flip and Maleficent dead. So I think that weakness is pretty fatal for the physical fight. One's a little bit restricted on the movement, but it also doesn't say, like, it has to be on the land, so lifting up versus, and like drinking the blood and releasing the parasite. But like, what's harder? If you think about it though, let's say like they're in like a fairground where like for Maleficent, Elfish is like really big target. You can't miss. Like if you're trying to suck their blood out and like release a parasite into it, that's a pretty big target. Versus for Elfish, to hit Maleficent, that's like flying around. Think about how like it's impossible for us to catch the freaking mosquitoes. And like the human to mosquito size ratio. And like one of the reasons why is because like they're tiny and like they just like disappear. You just hear them but they disappear and you're like, oh, god damn it, it's so annoying. And I feel like an Elfish is like even bigger. And like if Maleficent is like just flying around, it's a harder target for Elfish to hit and kill. Right? How hard is it to kill a fly? Like, think about how hard it is for a human to kill a fly, though. And like, if they fly away, you can't really do much. And they just like stare at you from like the ceiling, and you're just like, "I'll get you. Just wait." And like, you got not that hard, and it's like pretty hard at night. Like if you're like asleep and like you have the lights off. But no. But I think if there wasn't that weakness, I would have chosen Maleficent actually. Only because like Elfish is restrict on movement and it's just like such an easy target for Maleficent to go hit. But its weakness is that it plays dead when scared, and I think that's fatal on a physical fight battle. So I think for that reason my vote goes to Elfish. because of the weakness. This is, I think, more fatal weakness than being restricted on movement on land, and it can always go back to the ocean, and then Maleficent try to attack it, and then it gets scared, it plays dead, and then it falls into the water. It will sink itself. So my vote goes for the Elfish. Alright, next up, we got a Disco Eel and Flippa. Oh, look at the little Disco Eel. That's cute. Can generate 800 volts of electricity. And it's from Electric Eel. Okay, makes sense. And the weakness moves super slow from Sloth. Okay, but it's got arms. It does look like it. Disco Eel can generate 800 volts of electricity, move super slow. Okay, cool. So why is it discoing? What's the relation here with the disco? It moves super slow, but it's this. Why not? Okay. I thought it was gonna have some comments about loving to dance, but no. Or it does, maybe that's what's. I don't know. Can't tell from these descriptions. All right, and we have Philippa. Little giraffe. Little giraffe. Well, I don't know if it's little because that's the size of a tree, but it's flying, and that's a cute drawing. You guys done a great job with all the drawings. I expected way more like AI generated images, but I'm proud of you guys. You guys, and this is so much better. I love seeing these little drawings. It's so cute. All right, strength. Can jump up to 200 times its own height. You said MS Paint, didn't you? I didn't. Well, I said I would prefer to see. I'll prefer to see you guys try to draw them, even if it's like little doodle on a paint. But it wasn't like restricted. So good job. Drawing with paint was so much fun. Yay! I'm glad. Can jump up to 200 times its own height. Ooh, animal flea. Also, it's not flying, it's jumping. Oh my god, you guys with these freaking redeems so on time. Okay, and then the weakness. Its neck is too short for it to reach the ground. As a result, it has to awkwardly spread its front legs or kneel down while drinking water on the ground. Giraffe. Oh yeah, like the giraffe stance to drink the water. That's a weakness. The neck is too short for it to reach the ground. Okay. So, I mean, generally kind of like limited in mobility a little bit. In terms of like the head, where the head can reach and stuff. But it can jump really, really high up. I thought it was gonna say something like it still takes the fall damage. because of that little tangerine you guys did. I was like, is it gonna take fall damage? Don't do that, it's too cruel. But apparently it was just my brain being cruel. Alright, let's see what the scenario would be. Ba-da-da-dum. Be the ultimate mixed martial art champion. Oh, which one would be the ultimate mixed martial art champion? One's too slow. The other can't do certain postures. So, and you know, I've done a couple martial arts and postures everything. Like it's the whole posture and the movement and like, you know, how you carry yourself and, you know, like getting the right angle and the kicks, like it's a big part of the whole thing. Jumping high is pretty good for martial art. That's true. You could do like some crazy jump kicks. Electricity. Not sure how helpful that is for martial arts. The electrical defense is going to be the biggest advantage for it is if this was just a pure battle. But we're talking martial arts, and there are no martial art that I know that exists that trains you for how to use electricity. Maybe if you went to get trained from whatever that place where the Doctor Strange went to, the monks lived for whatever crazy shit he was learning from them. But are there martial art with tasers? I guess like the self-defense, you could kind of use the electricity as like the taser thing. So that, okay, you got a point there. You can mix electricity to punch and have a taser. Okay, you got a point there. All right, I can see that. I was just mainly thinking of like existing martial arts, like mainly I was thinking of like if who would be better, like a taekwondo champion, because you know that's the one I understand the most. I've also done Aikido, and Aikido is all about the self-defense and leveraging the force of the others, the attackers. Which wouldn't be very helpful if you move really, really slow. I think literally like the whole reaction time and being really agile is like the key part of a self-defense. So one will have some awkward poses, but it can jump really high. The other can have really strong defense or the attack moves, but it moves really slow. Like, does it also then like generate the electricity really slow? Like, it will bonk the disco eel, and then like 3 minutes later, it'll be like, defense attack! Because I was thinking, maybe at least it can like defend itself without having to move, but then if its reaction time is just really slow, then the instant it touches the electricity turns on. It doesn't say that. It does not say that. It says it moves super slow. Like the sloth in Zootopia. 6 legs are good for kicks. The eel also doesn't have like legs. And it's got like little feeble arms there that I think on the drawing, but it doesn't seem to have the legs, so no kicks. So I think all those things combined, like a little awkward posture is a bit more forgiving than someone having really slow reaction time and moving really slow when it comes to becoming a martial art champion. Also, like, people would not be able to wait for this battle. People don't have patience, and like you have these like the crowd and also the judges watching your martial art competition and your demonstrations, and if you're moving really slow like the sloth, I don't know. So I think my vote goes to Flipa for becoming a better martial art champion, having a better chance of becoming a martial art champion. All right. Oh, oops. Sorry, I didn't read it, but you might have seen it. It doesn't really matter. Mike Hawk is Bunny. And the Beast. Mike Hawk is... Okay, I get the first part. Oh, Bunny, like it's really fast, or like it can. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Does that mean like you're just really fast, or it means you can reproduce a lot? All right. Anyways, let's see. We'll find out maybe, but no guarantee that the name will be relevant to its actual traits. Strength. Paralyzes prey and lays its eggs inside them. Use their long stinger to paralyze prey to lay eggs inside them. Uses their long stinger to paralyze prey to lay eggs. Ew. The babies eat the prey from the inside out while they are still paralyzed. Ooh. Animal. Tarantula hawk. Really? It's a hawk that does this? I've never heard of that. I've heard of like birds laying eggs on other birds' nests and basically like gaslighting the parents and have like other birds raise their own baby. Oh, it's a wasp? Oh, it's not a bird. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what? How? It's an insect. Okay, let me look it up. Tarantula hawk. Okay. It's you know, it looks like it would do something like this. They look like exactly a type of creature that would paralyze prey and lay eggs inside them, and then the babies would eat the prey from the inside out. I'll show you. Yep. Yep. If I saw that out in the nature, I'll be like, stay away from that thing. Whenever you see like a really, really colorful killer with a fire, it's a butterfly. Okay, so some pretty terrifying traits. Let's see what its weakness is. Have no eyes. Oh. Relies on papillae that covers its body to navigate around. Also only eats toxic sponges. Sea bunny. But they don't die from the toxic sponges, right? That's just their food? Oh, they only eat it. So that's their only source of food. Oh, okay. So a little bit of the movement. It's basically blind. Can't float as hippo. Huh? Oh, you're already looking at the other one. Okay, that's a great drawing too, though. That looks like a stuff out of a nightmare. Mike Hawk is funny. Okay. So, I mean, the mic wasn't really needed there. The word mic wasn't really needed there. All right. And going against the beast. Oh, that looks cute. It reminds me of something. Garfield? Maybe? Strength. Uses its thick, rock-hard butt for defense. Ooh, okay. Wombat. Wombat has a thick, rock-hard butt for defense? I didn't know that. And its weakness, can't float or swim. Too thick. Animal hippo. Hippos can swim. Hippos are great swimmers, aren't they? Oh, they run under the water, not they don't float. They walk on the bottom. I see. They kind of bounce along the bottom. They have so much muscle density. Oh. They are like the undead pirates from the movies. I see. So let's see what the scenario would be. Good drawings, you guys, both of them. Who can climb a mountain the fastest? Well, it's not water, so... Yeah. Mike Hawk is blind. And, but can it fly? I don't see wings. The bees can at least see the mountain. And it doesn't say anything about being slow or, you know, not being able to walk fast on land. It's just thick. It's got a hard butt. The whole the terrifying paralyze and eating prey from the inside out thing is really helpful in this scenario. Can beast climb? I mean, maybe they'll struggle a little bit. I guess depending on how steep the mountain is. I think But like being blinded though relies on palpate. What's a palpate? Oh, it's tongue. That covers his body? A small fleshy protection? Ooh. Even more terrifying. Okay. Well, I just don't like my cock is bunny. I don't like that creature. And I don't think it's gonna... I don't think it's gonna be able to... Like, being blind and relying on your play, I don't know if I'm saying that word right, to navigate around in the mountain. Also, there are no toxic sponges on the mountain. It's gonna get hungry. And my cock doesn't have wings like the hawk. It doesn't, from the drawing at least. It doesn't say anything about flying. It only got the terrifying, paralyzing prey traits from the hawk. And the beast, I feel like at least it kind of looks like it would belong, you know, it could belong in the forest and the mountain, and it may not be the best at climbing up really steep hill, but we talking about who will be the fastest between these two, and he may be able to do it faster than a blind my cock is bunny. What do you think? Well, but then you look at my cock climbing here on the ceiling. I don't know, I'm kind of like 50-50 on this one. What do you think, chat? We can do a poll? You want to or type 1 for my cock, 2 for the beast? One, two, 1, 2. Wait, no, this is no, okay. Never mind. This is a little more split than I thought it would be with you two. So it's a little poll. Mike. Can't believe you're making me type this. Bunny versus the beast. All right, it's gonna be a quick 1-minute poll, okay? Go! It's up! Who do you think will be able to climb a mountain the fastest? Don't make it 50-50. Vote for who you think will be able to climb a mountain faster. Who is it gonna be? Chad, no 50-50. Do some thinking. Time to use your critical thinking skill and make a choice to make the poll count. All right. We can do another scenario. Do you want to do that? If we feel that it's pretty evenly split. All right, let's quickly a new scenario. Who is more useless? Who is more useless? I mean, I don't know if any of the creatures we've seen so far today, or useful hasn't really been like a big characteristics and traits of them. I don't think these mad scientists were really thinking about how could these creatures contribute to the society and the human beings, or rather, you know, it's been like, how can they steal stuff? Who's gonna be better at scaring Hana? Useful. If anything, okay, I think I have my answer. If anything, okay? The beast isn't really hurting anybody to survive. You know, it's just living its own little life, and you know, it will use its thick rock bottom to protect itself if it gets attacked, right? And sure, it can't really swim because it's too thick, but that's just the beast. Whereas my cock is bunny. For it to survive and go on, it must take life of another creature in a pretty cruel way. And then the babies have to eat the prey from the inside out while it's still freaking alive but paralyzed. That so neither of them are not doing much number on the useful chart, but you know, if we're at like the 0 for both, then my cock I think gets like a little point off on that little graph, because it's not only not being used, like not doing much to be useful, but it's also like
Beep boop.
Literally murdering other preys just to be able to like survive and like have babies. So wait a minute. But they eat toxic sponges, chat. They get rid of toxic sponges. Not all toxic sponges are bad though. But oh, it didn't mention, but toxic sponges are used to help with cancer. So it not only kills other animals, other preys, to just be able to lay their babies and then feed them alive to their babies. It also eats away toxic sponges, which is used to save lives, to cure cancer. All right then. And on top of it all, it's blind. So I think the beast gets the points, or not earning nor losing any points on the usefulness chart, and Mike Hawk loses by just being this evil creature. Yeah? Isn't it for riches more? Oh wait, it's more for what's more useless. So no, it's the other way. Mike Hawk is more useless. So Mike Hawk wins. Mike Hawk wins. But is this even a good win? All right, so Mike Hawk wins. Next. Yeah, you get the useless trophy. What a battle. All right, we got Goopa Groove and LOL. Okay. Nice drawing. Nice drawing there, Salartina. And also the Goopa Groove. Nice drawing. Can mimic any sound accurately. Lyrebird. Okay. Wait, is it? Oh, is that a tail or is it like posing with the V on its hand? I think that's tail, but for a second, I thought it was posing for the photo. And then I was like, wait, is that the tail? It also kind of looks like it could be a dead bunny. I'm not sure. Okay. Weakness. Releases slime when threatened. Hagfish. How is that a weakness? What kind of slime is this? Okay, Goopa Groove. That's a pretty cool strength. Well, depending on the situation. It's not, I don't think, super useful out in any sound accurately. Okay. All right, cool. And then we got LOL. Maybe it's like a sea creature based on the photo or the image. The strength casting non-magic blindness for 50 seconds. Squid. Okay, gotcha. And the weakness can't cross chalk lines from the ants. Oh my god, have you guys seen those videos where you can trap them by using the chalk lines? Okay, so we got a sound mimicking slime releasing bird and a the what do you call bungor in English? The thing that squid squirt bungor, like oh, ink, yes. Ink squirt, but like if it's a squid, does it live in the water? Because then chalk lines, how do you draw chalk lines in the ocean or any sort of water environment? Well, honestly, with the scenario, it might not even matter. So let's go. Scenario: who can balance on a tight rope on the longest? See, I told you, it wouldn't even matter. Who can balance on a tight rope the longest? So none of these traits that are written on the card are helpful for this scenario. how and like if we're but if we're only like looking at the way they look, and if the lol is that a tentacle from the squid? Because if that's the case, they can probably wait. No, who can balance on a tightrope? Yeah, then they could. I don't know about balance, but at least like be able to hold on a tight rope for a long time, right? Birds are usually really very good at standing. That's actually a really good point too. I first read that as who can hang on the rope for the longest, which is why I was going for the tentacles. But if you're balancing on a rope for the longest, and if you're just going purely by the looks and the animals that they inherited the traits from, actually I think the Goopa Groove might have this. Birds are literally the master at balancing and standing on a tight rope for the longest. Like it's literally their life. So I think Goopa Groove gets the win. GG. Yesterday I learned not to park my car under a pole. I learned my lesson. Those freaking rope balancing birds. My car is covered in shit. It was a whole poo party all over my car. Never gonna wash it, how did you know? Alright, next. Pikachu versus Homo sapiens. Alright. Okay, interesting drawing. A very excited Pikachu, I see. Pikachu. Strength. Super sight can see a rabbit up to 2. Is that 20? Is it 3.2 or 32 or 3,200? It's a 2.2, a 3.2. Okay, Europeans. 3.2 kilometers, which is equivalent of 2 miles. 2.0 miles away. Really far. The animal eagle. It's got the eagle super sight. Cool. And the weakness, cannot swim. Of course. The animal gorillas. Gorillas can't swim at all? Okay. So I thought the weakness was gonna have something to do with either the booba or the cute lady or something, but no, that's just there for no friggin' reason. Cool. Next, Homo sapiens. Strength of farting toxic farts. If we don't eat and drink, we can't live. Animal skunk. Okay, that's true. You know, we talked about that. We talked about how, you know, there are 3 elements in our lives. You gotta eat bread, and you gotta breathe, and you gotta breathe. And hydrate. And their weakness is drinking water and eating food? Animal, blue whale. So they have to eat, drink to live. But their weakness is to drink water and eating food? What? And they fart. What do they even have to... How are they generating the gas if they can't eat? Life is torture. Alright, we got some cruel mad scientists here. You created some... mad creature. It's born and it's gotta eat and drink, but when it does, it dies. It leaves out their last toxic fart and dies. Probably means it has to eat as much as a blue whale. It could be that. It could be that. Like it requires a lot of water and food to survive. We can go with that. We can go with that. That fart must be massive then. But is it doing it in the water? So is it just like a giant toxic fart bubble in the ocean that just go boop, 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 up to the air? Well, honestly, none of these might even matter.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Right. None of these actually might even matter with the scenario. So let's see. Would be a better film star, Oscar worthy. Who would be a better film star? You know, I feel like isn't Pikachu? It's not Pikachu from Pokemon. It's a Pikachu, but very similar looking creature is kind of already a huge film star, I would say. Very, very popular by big mass of people and children because of its adorable look and personality. But this one kind of looks perverted, which could get them canceled. But also people allow, you know, like cute things. Like, you know, like dogs like sniff on people's butt all the time. People allow that. So maybe people won't mind as much when a little Pikachu, like cute looking little fuzzy Pikachu is like drooling and like, you know, try to like hug number 2 and like they'll be like, "Aw, so cute." Trying to think like acting skills, anything. One can't really swim, so they can't really do like water scenes. Homo sapiens will just drink all the water. It will be hard to like manage them and kind of like like it would cost a lot to hire them. Like they're high maintenance. A lot of I think actors and actresses are. If you don't eat and drink, we can't fart. But toxic farts could kill the staff members before the movie is done. And you can see really well. Which could help with like being really observant. That could contribute to being a good actor. So I think Pikachu have a tiny little more points over Homo sapiens. Mainly because there isn't a lot going on for being a great actor on this side. All right. Next. Snow versus boxing ostrich. Okay. Good drawing too. That's very clean line drawing. Did you draw that? Oh, it's niche. Of course you did it. And then we got boxing ostrich. That's also very clean line drawing and a great coloring there too. They both got kind of like the really similar ideas going on here, where you know, like it's got little stripes and it kind of looks like a snake bird with like two little circles. Not sure what those round things are on the right side. Oh, it's a boxing. Oh, that is totally what I thought it was. For sure. All right. So let's start with the snow. Strength. That looks like a legit Pokemon. That's so good. Venomous snakes can subdue prey or defend themselves against larger predators. So yeah, so it can subdue prey or defend themselves against larger predators with its venom. And it's got its trait from the snake and a banded crate, okay. And the weakness. Fragile feathers. Their feathers are sensitive to moisture, so wet environments can reduce their hunting ability. Animal owl. It's a snake that can fly. But won't do so well on a rainy day. Okay. I mean, it could go live in a desert, right? A lot of snakes live in the desert, so maybe that's where it belongs. And then we got boxing ostrich. Has the ability to punch more than 1000 Newton PSI. Animal mantis shrimp. Shrimpy. I think I've seen the video of these guys doing like the crazy punches. If I think it is. Also, guys, I'm surprised no one has used mantis yet. Oh yeah, these guys. Yep. Who did this drawing? Super colorful. Oh, I see the colors. I see. Oh. The straws. I see. This was like the search result. They strong. But this is what they actually look like. Wait, let me pull up. Are they all drawings? They do look really cool, I guess. That's what they look like. Oh my god. It looks so cool in the photo, but I will freak out if I saw something like that in the ocean. Like even shrimps, have you ever looked at them like for a long time and realized how weird looking they are? They're literally like little bugs. And for some reason, we're okay with just like ripping their head and skin off and eating the insides like raw, dipping them on little cocktail sauce while sipping on little champagne wine. They're literally water bugs. We don't do that to any like on land like bug creatures. Bugs, no aliens, yes. And like same with lobsters. Alright, so it's super strong. It can punch really well. The weakness, instead of fighting, this creature likes to hide instead by sticking its head into the ground. Ostrich. Oh. It's gonna hide its head into the ground. So it's got really strong boxing skills, but it won't fight. You guys are so cruel. You cruel little mad scientists. So when it's time for the battle, this is what it's gonna do. So mean. It would never be able to even use its punch skill. All right, let's see what the scenario is. Who will be best at generating energy? Submitted by Little Hollow. You submitted a boxing ostrich that can punch more than 1,000 Newton PSI, and also submitted a scenario on who would be best at generating energy. I don't know, but my ostrich, it won't fight. It's a peaceful little creature. And then let's see. Snow, venomous snakes can subdue. Well, okay, but it can fly. Generate. Pick another scenario. Should we pick another scenario? Okay, let's pick another scenario. It was a total coincidence, you know. Little Hollow could not have predicted this, but we'll pick a new scenario. That's probably where their brain space was at when they're making all the suggestions. All right, more likely to get dates. Okay, that's now a completely different scenario. More likely to get dates. Okay, so I think this ostrich, it's a bit abstract. It's a bit abstract in its looks, but if these are the feathers in the color of the mantis shrimp, that's a beautiful freaking bird. But if it has scales or like a shells like the mantis shrimp with the head of ostrich, with the ostrich's head and leg I mean, it's still colorful. I think the snow also very pretty. It looks venomous and a little dangerous, but I mean, it's got wings, you know? It's got wings and it's very eye-catching with those alarming colors. One will poison you if you get into a fight with them. One will punch you really freaking hard. However, it will not fight with you. If you get into an argument with them, they will just put their head into the ground. That's kind of sweet. It's impossible to fight with. I mean, it will be frustrating a little bit, but it's impossible to fight with them. Husband material. Apparently, chat thinks boxing ostrich is husband material. It can generate power. Punch the drywall instead. The snake, though. I mean, it attacks predators. It could protect you. You know, you could like a day that can make you feel safe and protect you. Then you know, someone who will hide their head when there is a threat and you're about to get robbed, and they just hide their head under the little rug. Versus a strong. Well, but then like, it's a date though. It's just a date. But I feel like people are attracted to that bad boy, the Chad. Just for the dates. You know what I mean? The Chad qualities. And boxing ostrich sound a bit wimpy. If they were girls, and from the dude's perspective, girl that can throw a punch. So you could go to like arcades and like they can win all the punching games. And they will refuse to fight. I think I feel like we don't even have to go that deep. It's just like, it's dates. It's pretty light and more likely to get dates. It's like a lot of that I think is based off of, unfortunately, looks. Because we aren't really talking about like relationships, which requires, you know, getting to know them a little bit more, and like their quality matters a little bit more. But just like the first dates kind of thing, and people asking them out. But they're both beautiful. Although one's a bit abstract. They're both. It's very colorful, and I think we just need to. I just need to know: is its body the shells or the feathers? But the wings, though. Wait, ostrich probably has wings too. You can't see it in the drawing, but wait, or does it? Does it have like the shrimp's body without the wings? I think it's probably like this drawing with the ostrich head is probably what Little Hollow was going for, I think. I think this is the look they were going for. What do you think? Alright, so let's do a little poll on who you, chat, would ask. and the bird legs, yes, not. Okay. There. Happy? Alright. So, who would chat you ask one of these guys out on a date? Let's do a little poll. Snow versus boxing ostrich. Ready? Go! Punches left. I see Little Hollow trying to root for its little creature by suggesting the song Punch is Love. I'm not gonna vote on this one. Let's see. Who would you ask out for a date? What a weird question. What a strange thing to be on dilemma about. Which one would I likely to ask out on a date? The snow mixture of snake and the owl, or the boxing ostrich? That's a mix of mantis shrimp and ostrich. Generally, okay, I'm gonna wait till your votes. The new person joining will think this community is weird. And they will be correct. You saying it like it will be a misunderstanding. Nope, it will be an accurate assessment of this community. Very creative ones though. Very creative ones. We're normal. 50 freaking 50. Lame. You guys are so lame. Alright, I think my vote, if it's on 50-50, oh wait, no! Boxing ostrich got 11 votes. Okay, my vote actually was gonna go to Snow. Because I was just purely looking at the animals. And I was like, snake's cool. Owls are super cool. The mantis shrimp kinda cool. Ostrich kinda cool. So I was gonna go with Snow, but then chat voted for the boxing ostrich. What do we do? Well, I'll go with... Do we go with the poll result? We should go with the poll result. Ostriches are dinosaurs and that's pretty cool. I mean, sure. Have the artist fight to the death. I think since for once chat didn't do 50-50, we're gonna go with chat's poll results. But know that, Niche, you had my vote with the snow. Look at that beautiful creature. Wings though, like chat, wings. How cool! Humans have always fantasized about wings, but I have not once seen like Greek gods that had shrimp's shell on their body. But sure, if you think so, I respect your decision and we'll go with the boxing ostrich. Good job! Apparently that's what chat is into. Next, Naningo versus Banana Pede. Like the centipede. Banana Pede. Okay. Naningo and Banana Pede. Ooh, really good oh, wait. I was gonna say very similar style and really good artist. Seems like it was created by the same mad scientist. Very cool, very cool. Really good drawing. Let's see which creature is gonna win here. Dark Itch really nailed the Dark Itch's style. Really cool to see. Yeah, good job. All right. The strength. A towering... What is that? And which one is... Naningo? Why is there always like a little... Well, no, that's... No comment. Okay. Strength. A towering beast, 5 feet tall, can live in water so corrosive that it can burn the skin, making the water uninhabitable for most animals. Will fly away if scared. It's huge. It's very, very tall. Flamingo. Okay, so these guys are, I think, Naningos then. Well, I mean, it's not super tall, but they call it a towering beast, okay? So for the little animal kingdom, shut the fuck up, chat. A towering beast, they said. And the weakness, stealth and wood-eating animals. Stealth and wood-eating animals. Is that a weakness? I think, okay. And then the animal it's from is the beavers and termites. So Dark Itch, I think, confused the instruction maybe a little bit, but that's fine. I get what you were trying to create here. And this creature makes the water uninhabitable for most animals, and it's really stealth, but it will fly away if it's scared, and it eats wood. Cool. And the bananapede, over 9,000 times bigger. It's this time it's really huge based on that photo. A real towering beast, I see. Strength It excels at making chaos and panic wherever it goes, makes enemies super itchy all over when seen. Active ability, burrow underground. Centipede. Not sure where it gets the huge size from, but it's basically, I think, a giant centipede. And weakness, becomes poisoned if touching grass, will instantly die of cringe. And from bad jokes and puns from a bunny, a specific bunny he's referring to. And you know, it's kind of a good thing that these two are going against each other, because they got like little extra traits from Dark Itch, which might have made the fight a little bit unfair with other cards. But because they're going against the creatures that was created by the same madman, that this is actually a good fair fight. Okay, so Naningo and Bananapede. Let's see what the scenario will be. Do. Who would be best at being an alien infiltrator, spying on and influencing mankind with the goal of integrating Earth into their alien empire? Oh, you want to be able to see the news? Okay. Breaking news, season 2 of hanaxbanana coming soon. Hype. Oh my god, hype. These nuts. Mike's Golf Club. This drawing is so detailed. Oh, is that an egg? Oh my god. Look at all these buildings. It's playing with a airplane. What are these little shiny turtles? Wow, good job at the drawing. Are these fart bubbles? I was drinking a little like mojito or something. Wow, really good drawing. Good job, Dark Itch. Great artist, not a great readist. That's okay. That's okay, because we're only trying to decide who will be the best at being an alien infiltrator. And honestly, I am not sure, because giant centipede with the color of banana, which is, I think, you just cannot miss. And that's not the best quality for being a spy. Naningo also, like the color of flamingo with its little like wings, and I don't know, it's wearing thongs. They're pretty catchy looking. Like, they're one of like the most flashy animals you can think of. But wait, its weakness was its stealth. And it eats wood, which could be a good or bad thing, because who do aliens have wood in their little planet or spaceship? I don't know. Rayon, thank you so much for tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you for gifting. But I think it was between these two, Naningo will have a tiny more chance than Bananapede have no chance. So Naningo has like at least like 1% chance, I think. And it also makes the Bananapede makes enemies itchy all over when seen. Again, not the best qualities for the spies. So I will go with the Naningo. We have about Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. All right, the next one we got Red Bull and Boobus. Oh, I see what you did. Oh, Boobus. All right, Red Bull. That is a Red Bull. The drawing, okay, strength, super powerful and strong with massive horns that are known to throw people 100 feet. Not to be confused with the drink, the fluids from him will not taste as good. Animal, Red Angus. Known to throw people 100 feet. Okay, okay. And the weakness, when defending itself, its stinger and butt gets ripped off and it dies. From the bee? So, another twisted little mad scientist that created this majestic, strong, powerful animal with massive horns. But when it tries to defend itself, it ripped a little stinger, will rip its butt off and kill it from the pain. But did you know that actually that's not why bees die after they sting something? Oh, well, yes, but the butt gets ripped off. You can actually save them by unscrewing their butt. Yeah, no, I think I misread what you wrote. You're correct. It will sting, and then when the stinger gets stuck on the body, or like whatever it is, and it rips your like guts out. But apparently, like if it stung your arm or something and you're like, I want to try to like save this little bee, although you're like, you just got stung, you can apparently like unscrew them very carefully, and there's like a tiny chance that they might survive and like not rip their entire back. Don't try this at home. Or they sting you again. True, that is possible. Only if they're still attached. Yeah, if they hadn't fled and they're still like stuck in your skin, you could unscrew them. So try it next time when you get stung by a little bee. Anyhow, okay, so we got the Red Bull and a Bobus. Yes. Strength, can walk on water, feet made for walking on water. Okay, cool party trick, or for running away from things that want to eat them. Yeah, that's a cool skill. It's a Jesus mouse. It can walk on water. It's a miracle. Animal, a basilisk lizard. Are those eggs? Do I see two little eggs on its... Okay, the weakness, howls at night to attract a mate or predator. Those are... I know you put that in like a tiny little parenthesis, but those are two very different... two very different things. I see. So... because of your loud howl, it might also attract the predator. They howl at night when they want booba, though it might help satisfy their needs, it could get them killed. A risk worth taking. Animal, grasshopper mouse. you know, you wrote it in a really romantic way. Really beautiful way that for a second I almost got moved. Like picturing this grasshopper mouse, you know, howling for love. Howling for love, and you know, it's a risk worth taking. It may get me killed, but a risk worth taking. But then I had to take a second look, and I was like, no, they wrote that they want booba. Okay, cool. Almost had me. So horny, so romantic. It was just that last sentence, a risk worth taking. For a moment, I was like, oh, that's a beautiful way to put it. Anyways, anyhow, let's see the scenario. A little Satan-looking Red Bull versus a water-walking Jesus, Jesus mouse. Do. Who have the best lines to get a date? Best lines to get a date. So they have to be like good with words. I mean, Boba's is literally like howling for dates. That's its life. And it's got cool party trick to walk on water. Red Bull doesn't have a lot of the the humorous, witty quality I see on the card. It just talks about it ripping its butt and the god off to defend itself. So I think Bobus actually takes a point on this one because it actually specifies that it howls at night to attract a mate. That's what it might kill them, but hey, they could use that as a joke, and then when the mate shows up, they can tell them, hey, it was a risk worth taking. And that I literally called out that was very romantic gesture, romantic comment in the line. So I think Bobus takes a point on this one. Good job. Good job. Next one, porcupine. Porcupine. All right, that's. I don't know why it sounds funny. Porcupine. Oh wait, that reminds me. I was like, why is that word funny to me? And I realized why. Remember that one time I confused the word porcupine with concubine? And I was calling the concubine the porcupines when I was at the the old castle, the palace. And I was like, oh, that's the room the porcupines are using. Back in the day, history. Let me give you a little historical fun fact. That was the little room that the porcupines were using, and when they got chosen by the king, they would make them like a little vacation home and dedicate a house on the side near the king's house. The little porcupine room. All right. That's cute. Okay, I don't know what that is. Strength, sharp, erect hairs. Okay. Hair is made of the same thing as fingernails, just much thicker for this animal, turning it into quills, needles used to prick the attackers. Animal, not the concubines, the porcupines. The weakness can breathe through their butt. Air bladders connected to their as to allow them to take in oxygen. Toxins can easily get absorbed this way also, which can be deadly. Animal, the turtles, can breathe through their butt. Air bladders. Wait, that's how turtles breathe? As bladders, as breathers. Is it that they can also, or is it their only way of breathing? This air tastes like shit. Wait, fact checking. Turtles breathe. Wow, it auto completed my search to turtles breathe through their. Well, Google says anus, but okay. Yes, some turtles can breathe through their butts, a process called chlorocal respiration. This process helps turtles exchange oxygen and carbon dioxide with the water around them. This is how it works. Oh, that's very detailed and graphic. Okay. Chlorocal respiration is especially useful for turtles that hibernate in ponds under ice where they can't reach the surface to breathe. It also helps turtles control their buoyancy, similar to how submarines pump water into or out of the blast tanks. However, not all turtles have chlorocal bursts, say, and some turtles don't use it as their primary way of breathing. For example, turtles that walk on bottom of the pond, like snapping turtles, don't have chlorocal bursts. Turtles also have lungs and need to come up to the surface to breathe the air. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. So some can do both. It's not like their only option. And not all turtles have it, but interesting. So submarines breathe through their butts too. Noted. Okay. So it's got spikes, little quills from the porcupine, and I can't. It breathes through their butt. I don't know if that's a weakness, but well, I guess depends on the scenario. It can be. Sloth horse. Look at that majestic creature. Those are arms. Okay. I thought that was like hair, like, you know, blowing in the air, like little majestic horse. But then quickly I realized that those are two little sloth arms. A creature of a nightmare. Okay, but very good drawing though. Good job. Strength, a power of horse. It's strong. Weakness, very slow reaction time of the sloth. Did I have a similar creature earlier that was like really strong but like really slow? You guys are so twisted. It's like, I give you strong, I take away speed. Good luck. Good luck. Go survive, little child. On a scenario where who would be better at carrying you into your home if you are drunk like a wood? They will be good. Okay, so sloth horse will be very good at carrying you, but you may not get to your house. Until like the next morning. So if the goal is to get to your house, before you sober up, you may not be able to meet that goal, but they'll be able to carry you really well. That's literally what horses are built for. Okay, and then let's look at the porcupine. They'll be a little bit pokey. And it looks more like a turtle with spikes on its back. So I'm not sure if it didn't have those quills, then maybe it could carry you on the back. Well, but then it's a turtle, so it would also be very slow. It's a turtle versus sloth. In terms of the speed, which I mean, if you're on land, that's pretty intense competition there. But I think because they're under the assumption that they're both slow, the sloth horse would be better at carrying you back. Whereas I'm not sure how the porcupine will be carrying your drunk ass home on those quill needled back. So I'm gonna go with the sloth horse for this one. GG. Anyone that's been like winning a lot of Bitcoin today with all the gambas? I wonder. Right. Next up, 3 and 2 and boom chakalaka. I'm not betting my hard-earned Bitcoin again. You lost 18K, made 20K. Nice, nice. All right, good luck on this one. We got 3 and 2. Again, very great drawing. What is that thing behind it? Number 2. All right. Ultra black skin absorbs all light. Lures prey in with its beautiful light. Dreamer anglerfish. Oh, I see. I get the drawing now. Deep sea creatures. The weakness, getting an egg depletes the female energy reserves. It needs to take a break for 25 days. Kiwi, the bird. Getting an egg? Like when kiwi bird lays egg? Thanks, Short Sigma.
Cheer 250.
If you ever need inspiration for monsters or aliens, look at deep sea creatures. Yeah, those are some terrifying little creatures. So have these things made babies with each other yet? Ultra black skin. Okay. Wait, I didn't 100% get the getting an egg depletes the female energy reserves. Does that mean like when they lay eggs, they have to take break for 25 days? Because they get so exhausted or something like that? Okay. Okay. Twitch not doing bonus bits anymore? Oh yeah. I'm not sure. All right, let's look at Boom Shakalaka. Boom shakalata. Strength. It looks like a little farting green minions. Explosive, steamy, smelly tear gas farts. Twin chamber hydrogen peroxide based bipropylene explosion of bot nozzle of boiling irritant directed from bot nozzle powerful enough to destroy others and launch themselves. Animal. Bombardier beetle. And you guys call me a nerd. Nerd alert! But a nerd alert! Explosive, steamy, smelly tear gas fart was not good enough. You had to explain all the chemical materials that's inside of this powerful, explosive, boiling, irritant gas from a butt nozzle. Okay, and then its weakness doesn't give a... Ignores most threats unless they get close because only stupid peoplemons mess with something as badass as themselves. Animal skunk. Really? Skunks are like that? I guess that's... Thank God. Really? I did not know that. I did not know they were like pretty nonchalant. I guess the farting part of it is pretty like a last resort for them, then? I used to work around a lot of skunks. Some things that aren't stinky even mimic skunks. I think skunks are pretty cute. Yeah, skunks actually look pretty cute. And like they just make little stinky farts. To run away. Alright, so it's free N2 versus Boom Shakalaka. Let's see. Who would better dance the Rick Roll dance? Dun 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 dun. CMP life lesson. All these detailed scientific explanation. All this knowledge. And the research. When in real life battle, we're trying to decide who would be better at dancing Rick Roll. And that's what wins. That's what gets the win. It's not the hydrogen peroxide based bipropylene explosion of boiling urine directed from the butt nozzles. Who is a better dancer at Rick Roll takes the win. Too real. All right, let's see. Who'd be better at dancing Rick Roll? Does Free to have arms to dance Rick Roll? Because that's kind of the signature move. And I guess it's got fins. The beta's arms. I mean, these guys look like pretty fun time over here. They got little red caves, flying, farting, and their name's literally Boom Shakalaka. Like, these guys definitely know how to party. And they got arms. And, yeah, sure, they fart, but, you know, that has nothing to do with the dance skills. Whereas this guy is a deadly fish that absorbs all light. Doesn't sound like a fun time. So, I mean, it could turn the little disco light for Boom Shakalaka to take over the stage, and then it can stay in the background, like in this image, and then I think they will take away the stage. All right, so I'm gonna go with the Boom Shakalaka. Next up, Antillean and alien worm. I think we only got a few left. Okay, 3 more. 3 more battles. Antillean. Is that ant and lion? And alien worm. Whoa, look at the. Oh, it's an alien photo. I thought you drew that for a second. I raised that body. Oh no, I see what's coming. All right, so strength of the Antillean, physical strength, lift 100 times own body weight, 100 times of its own body weight. The animal ant. And its weakness, lazier than a nannard, sleeps 18 hours a day. Animal lion. And lion's basically like a giant cat. So, physical, okay, cool. And the alien worm. Strength. Grow inside their prey and eat it from the inside. New fear unlocked. Animal horsehair worm. Ooh, these parasitic animals are the worst. Weakness, has a very small brain and is very dumb. Ostrich. Poor ostrich being used for big stupid multiple times. Okay. Okay, interesting. Let's see what the scenario would be. Ba-da-da-da. Arm wrestle. Honestly, I don't know. But also, scenario submitted by MP. Animal submitted by MP. Physical strength can lift 100 times own body weight. Sasuke. So that's probably again they little hallowed that became a verb. It was just in their head. They made a really strong little creature, and they thought, oh, who will win the arm wrestle against my little ant lion? And guess what? You are going up against an alien, which is also a very strong predator. And they might try to lay some eggs in you while you're doing the arm wrestle. But shall we try a different scenario though? Oh, the worm doesn't have arms. Well, this one does. Okay, that's a different one. Scenario by Polite Pirates. Who would survive? Universe is in a funny mood today. Who would survive longest inside a turned-on dryer machine? That has nothing to do with the alien worm, so I think we could go with that. Or just to be fair, do we use different scenario? I'll pull another one just to be fair. All right. Who would be better at cutting the line for the bathroom at a party? Who would be better at cutting the line for The bathroom at a party. Okay. Neither of them seem really like the party type, to be honest. Maybe a little bit the antlion. To be better at cutting the line for the bathroom. Does being stupid matter? Like, do you have to be intelligent to be able to do this? Spy, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you. To Chunky, thanks. Zup, zup, zup. Zup, 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 zup. Antlion is really strong. And it didn't say about doing it stealth without getting caught. So technically, the antlion could just flick a little finger and, you know, just get the person out from the line and, you know, get in. But it's really lazy, so is it gonna go to the party, let alone try to wait in the line for the bathroom? The question is, how large is the ant lion? Is it the size of the lion or the ant? A very good question. Gerozor. I had assumed that it was the size of the lion because it's standing next to what seems like a tree. And alien worm grow inside prey, has a very small brain and is very dumb. I think I'm gonna go with ant lion because, first of all, alien worm doesn't really seem like you find them at a party. And it says it's really stupid. And to be sneaky and snarky, like you need a little bit of brain to even like think to cut the line and be able to execute it, right? And it also, although I had assumed that it was strong because it looks like an alien, it doesn't actually say that it is. It just grow the prey inside. It's just parasitic. Whereas antlion actually strong and seems like it could be down to party, and it's lazy. So maybe it wouldn't like to wait in line and use its physical strength to cut the line. Or if it's the size of an ant, it won't get really caught. It doesn't really have a need to wait in line. You could probably just walk in as an ant and no one notice. But if it really wants to be polite and wait in line, but also kind of wants to cut it because it's not completely polite and it's not patient, then yeah, it can cut the line and no one will notice. So my vote goes to antlion. Anaconda versus barnacle. A barnacle. Good drawing, Anaconda and barnacle too. Good job. Not sure what's going on there, but we'll find out. Did you draw this? Huber, did you draw this? She doesn't know what. All right. Good at drawing, not so good at fitting the text into the box. You drew this in paint? That's crazy. Look at like all the shade and light. Painting they did. Do you see this? You did this in paint? There's no way. Does paint have layers? Oh, maybe I think maybe the new paint had the layer functions. Because this would be really hard to do without. It doesn't? Oh, yeah, the new one has. Good job. Very good drawing. All right, strength. Overwhelmingly strong constrictor, capable of defeating and eating in a whole even adult jaguars and caiman crocodiles. Able to generate a pressure of 90 psi. So artistic, yet can't fit text in a space. Animal, green anaconda. Yum, yum, yum. They can swallow a whole. And very strong. Didn't have time for that. Okay. I'm just teasing. Weakness. You are my weakness. Heart of a golden retriever. Oh. Open, friendly, and loving to anyone, everyone. Absolutely naive. An irresistible urge to lovingly hug everyone with her full power. Golden retriever. Oh. I like how you see the friendliness as a weakness. They're like, you love everyone? You weak. Tough love, eh? And we got barnacle. Barnacle. All right, strength has a... So, that pink rope. You're telling me that's a caca. And that's a strength. Apparently. Barnacles as caca 8 times the length of its body? Wait! So those little... Those were their penis? Because they can't move, so they shoot sperm into the water? Wait, they just spray it into the water? How does... Where do... Ha... And they just go, whoop, and then best of luck. It will land where it lands. I'm never touching water again. Pollinating. Interesting. Ooh, oh my god, it looks hideous. Okay, I regret looking that up. All right. Sorry, I was in a shock for a couple seconds. Okay, back. Weakness. Goes stiff and faints when startled. Animal, mutonic goat. Oh, wait, they faint when they're startled? Oh, like a deer in the headlight, but plus they also faint. Oh my goodness. How did they survive? How did they survive? It's so funny. What do you mean it's so funny? Should I look this up? Why is there like a best of fainting goats compilation? 60 million views?
It's okay, boo. It's okay, boo. Come here.
Oh my god, that is so precious. Oh my god, that's so precious. I know how they survived. They didn't. They just got caught by humans and got domesticated. They would not have survived in the wild. They're just farm animals. Oh, look at that. Oh. Does that like ever work in nature? Playing dead? Or like fainting? Like why do some animals have this? And like how do they survive? I guess if you're like not moving, some animals might think like,
come on, buddy, scoop.
Oh no.
Okay, bud.
No.
Shake it off.
Oh no, again.
Up you go.
Up you go. Oh my god, that was
now
adorable. Is that
can
its
go
balls?
eat.
What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. You didn't mention that. Well, I guess kinda. You kinda did. You did. Yes. Okay. Okay. That was adorable. And are the balls 8 times the size too? That seems pretty inconvenient. Oh my god, that reminds me of like the South Park episode. This was horrifying. Okay, let's not think about that. All right, let's see what these two interesting creatures are gonna go up against. Scenario: who is best at What kind of entertainment are we talking? What kind of entertainment we talking? Because we literally just watched a goat video with 60 million views. And it has a humongous caca. Just. However, Anaconda, first off, looks beautiful. Probably its quote unquote weakness of it being super friendly and loving and open and nice to everyone. It's probably a very charming quality to be a good entertainer. You know, it loves people and it's got lots of energy, happy energy. It's really strong. It can swallow things in a whole. Which could be entertaining. So barnacle can make a balloon animal? Ew, no! Cool party trick. I mean, it says it loves people. It loves and hugs everyone with their full power. And so I feel like, although that's a pretty strong, but like, I'm assuming it wouldn't try to like swallow humans because it loves everyone, but high risk. If it does get pissed off, it will eat you. Though it may be rare. However, barnacle, the worst thing that can happen is that it goes stiff and passes out with its giant caca. So low risk. That's pretty low risk there. Like Anaconda is like a natural entertainer charm thing, and then barnacle is like unintentional entertaining traits. Like they weren't given with these powers to be entertaining, but humans will find them very entertaining, and it will go viral. We will make a bunch of memes and videos out of this little creature, barnacle. So I don't know. I feel like this is pretty rough. I can't decide. Like I can kind of see both of them at like a circus show. If that was still existing in the modern day, Anaconda will hug everyone to death. Anaconda is a version of number 2 that eats jaguars easy, yeah. But caca, that's like 8 times the length of its body. Okay, just like let's imagine like a circus show poster, okay? a sexy anaconda lady who loves everyone and I'm not gonna can eat a whole body or like really big food. Oh my god, they should be paired. No. And then another poster with come see us, see our show to see Barnacle, Mr. Barnacle, the giant caca, 8 times of his body. And he will faint if you give him the blood. Which show would you likely to go more for? Barnacle might be sexy too, the art just isn't as detailed. That's true. That's true. It's just a cute looking little guy laying on the beach. I think that's a beach. But hey, maybe he looks like a majestic goat with. Oh yeah, it is a goat. Oh yeah, I see it with the its horn and everything. I see it. So yeah, they could both be. They both could be charming. I don't know. What would you go? What do you find more entertaining? I will leave this one to chat. Ask chat AI. Poll. I'll ask chat. Who more entertaining? Anaconda or Barnacle? You guys are just distracted by the booba. The booba right now, but that little pink line over there, that's a penis. I guess, I mean, maybe you're not that interested. Do I want to see a giant penis though? It's like a shock factor thing than more of like, oh wow, the world wonders, beautiful. I want to go see. That's more on the left side. The right's more like, oh my gosh. George, why did you take me here? That kind of thing. Rather not see either of them. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Wow, 10 votes to Anaconda. Barnacle got 1? Wow, you guys. Damn, and you don't care if she swallows a human whole. I'm kind of distracted by the pee-pee. At least someone's looking at Barnacle. It's pretty clear, yeah. One person, don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, golden retriever and anaconda, those are two pretty, two animals that are used in lots of shows and entertainment. So I get you. And this drawing is definitely helping. Whereas Barnacle, normally it's not so much of an entertaining animal. Well, goats apparently super popular on internet memes, but All right, Anacondina takes the win. That was a good one. It was very competitive in a strangest way. Cool. Is this the last one? Oh, we got one more. Cool. We got your mom on the left. Very good drawing though. I like how you guys like go full with like all the light and the shades with your paint drawing. Good job, man. We got Pikachu, another Pikachu. This cursed creature, but really good drawing. It's like a Frankenstein Pikachu. All right, your mom's strength is it can regenerate body parts, even its head. Flatworm. Your mom's weakness is that she has to eat every 10 to 15 minutes. Animal hummingbird. What happens if it doesn't? Does it die? It dies. It can regenerate body parts, but if it doesn't eat every 10 to 15 minutes, it just dies. Okay, I mean, regenerating is pretty energy consuming task. So I understand. Although maybe it's not always regenerating its body. It shouldn't really be always regenerating. Couldn't it eat its own body? If it came to it, it's a calorie. Well, I guess it doesn't say that it doesn't feel pain, so okay. Or how fast it regenerates body parts. Haven't you heard of the hummingbirds dropping from the sky all the time because they haven't gotten to? Yeah, I've seen those videos, and like you have to like, then people like picking them up and like feeding them. All right, let's look at Pikachu. Strength has a super strong bite up to 3,500 kilogram of force, which is equivalent of 7,700 pounds. I like how all of you guys have been like, I gotta put both units. Animal crocodile. Weakness. One small tear in their skin can result in deadly infection. Squid. Oh yeah, I had a little loading moment for a second. Let's look at the scenario. I had another loading moment. Let's look at the scenario. Okay, we're nearing the end of it. We've been looking at these I've been talking and looking at these for like 6 hours, so please pardon my little loading times, okay? All right, let's look at the scenario. Who would win one of those reality show dating competitions? Like The Bachelor. I have actually never watched The Bachelor. But I think you're supposed to win the heart of someone, right? Like there are multiple contestants that are competing to win like the one person in the show. Okay, multiple contestants for one bachelor. Okay, so who would win those shows? Okay, so it's not so much about winning in a reality show, but more on getting picked by the person, right? So you have to be really charming. I'm speechless. Can't. Okay, if they were in The Bachelor, the 3,500 kilogram bike quite sexy. That's weird, but you know, I won't kink shame. I feel like needing to eat every 10 to 15 minutes is a pretty big weakness for going on a reality show, because you have to, they film for a long time. Like for 1 hour to like 40-minute show, that you're spending like multiple days and being filmed for hours, which is, you know, very exhausting and tiring. So you'd probably be like eating even more than usual and having to disappear. And you gotta be on camera, you know, if you wanna get that screen time and you wanna be present and you wanna get the attention of the contestant, I mean the bachelor. But then if you have to walk away every 10 to 15 minutes, and then probably like additional, you know, 5, I don't know how long it takes to eat, like how much you have to eat, but like that's pretty brutal for someone who's trying to win the reality show. Unless, you know, it would be a different story. Maybe if you went on a reality show about, I don't know, like going on a diet, fasting, like one of those, you know, where they try to like fix your bad habits or whatever, but you know, it's not that. So I feel like Pikachu has a better chance of winning than your mom. Oh, I didn't. God damn it! Why did you guys with the naming? I didn't mean to insult your mother. I meant the little Pokemon in front of us. So my vote goes to Pikachu. Do-do-do-doom. All right, we have our last round. Are you ready? The last round with the Octodad and Space Turd. Disturbingly high quality drawings. And I gotta beep boot real quick. Be right back. I'm back. Alrighty, so we got Octodad and Space Turd 2001. Let's see what we got here. Octodad, strength, ink, what? You know, I almost zoomed into that and realized the name of the person who submitted this art. Is it like... What is that on the floor? Ink themselves. Ink can act as a slippery substance or used to blind dangerous creatures. No time for bathroom, gotta work. Ew. Animal octopus. Okay. Of all the different kind of strengths you could have chosen to give this creature from the octopus, you chose that it inks itself. Weakness. Workaholic. Works all the time, hardly any time for family or fun. Unspecified job, probably a streamer. Animal, human. Okay, so it's a workaholic human octopus that shots and inks but never leaves their work. Wait, are those jars behind them or is that like the cubicles? It's Octodad. Okay, got it. And we have Space Turd 2001. Disturbing image. Is that a flat earth? All right, let's read it. Strength, able to survive in any environment, can survive in any extreme condition, extreme temps, pressures, starvation, dehydration, radiation, air deprivation, and even able to survive outer space. Animal, a water bear. Water bear. The name sounds really cute, but not the drawing, so I'm intrigued. Ah! Ah! What are these? What did I just see? I closed it immediately. I did not like what I saw. It's so cute, right? It's really small? Really? Are those actually water bear emojis? Why do you have that? It says it's from your own channel. Are you a little water bear community? It's your community mascot. Interesting choice. I mean, maybe I can't. For some reason, I can't look at it for a long time. Maybe it's like microscopic. Maybe that's why it looks a little eerie and like strange, like an alien. For those of you who don't know what they look like, I mean, that wants to see You can look at that cute emote, and now look at this. I don't know why I can't look at them. Something about it. I mean, I can kind of see, maybe like... No. Alright, cool. That's Water Bear. And it's the Space Turd's weakness is that Cecil can't move. Not being able to move is a gamba. The spot they land could be good or bad for them. So they just rely on luck. It can survive, but it can survive in very extreme situations. Okay. Wait, where does Water Bear live? Is it ocean? Is it a ocean creature? It's not like in our water, right? Because it's really small. Don't say everywhere. You're trolling. You're trolling. Where do they live? Oceans, fresh water, moist environment, extreme environments, mountaintops, tropical rainforests, sand dunes, soil, literally everywhere. What? Water bears live anywhere there is liquid water, including oceans, freshwater lakes, and rivers, and the water film that coats mosses and... What? Wait, and we can't see them with, like, just our eyes? They are 0.1 millimeters to 1 millimeter in length. What? How do I not know about this little creature? They're about 0.5 millimeter long. Oh my god. Okay, I can kind of see the... Because how tiny they are, I can kind of see the cute part of it. But I still can't really look at them. Alright, so we got a space turd. It just floats... It just floats around, but it can survive for a really long time. Let's look at the scenario. More successful at saving you from a house fire. Who would be more successful at saving you from a house fire? I mean, probably Octodad. It can at least move if you can't take him away from work. And maybe can ink help with fire? I don't know actually. Is the ink inflammable? Or assuming Octodad is a firefighter, otherwise he'll be just as useless. He can squirt ink on the fire. Space Turd survives, but just sits there. Yes, it will survive, but not necessarily saving you from the fire. It will just watch you die and live with that forever. And the Octodad at least can move, and I'm not sure how much helpful the ink is going to be, but they're both kind of terrible at saving you from house fire. But I mean, sure, it's a workaholic, but wait, hardly any time for family or fun. But like, yeah, humans can be workaholic, but not to the point where they'll just watch someone die from fire, right? So out of these two, I think Octodad has a slight more chance. There's no chance with Space Turret. It literally cannot move. So if you catch him in a lucky time and he's not working and you needed a little help, maybe you'll get helped. Space Turret can't do nothing. So I'm gonna go with the Octodad. And this is the last one. Ba-bam! Ba-ba-bam! We went through all of them. I didn't think it was possible, but we did. Good job, everybody. We still have these scenarios left. So let's see. I'm gonna screenshot this just in case I lose it. Good job, everyone. So these were the battles. And congratulations. I don't know why I like saying that. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody who participated and people who won as well. So we have to, I wanted to pick like maybe like 3 winners for something to give you the content champion role. I'm thinking we do a chat vote on their favorite. And I think what we could do, I don't know how hard it is to implement this. But I think Cinder sent the chat voting thing that Tails uses. And it's connect with Twitch. Okay, and I tell different options. Oh, I still have to put in the options in here, I think. That's too many. I already have that role, so pick someone other than me. Sir, you haven't even won, so save that speech for when you win. Maybe just let people vote with the reaction on Discord. Do you want to do that?
Wadis asked me, create an animal using a strength and weakness from 2 different animals. What would it be? Easy. I'd create a cheetelephant. It has the speed of a cheetah, but the strength of an elephant. Weakness, limited stamina from the cheetah, and the clumsiness of an elephant.
Okay. Okay. Not everyone's in Discord. I'm just trying to figure out like a quick, easy way for chat to vote. I guess we could do it on the Discord. Pokemon. Only thing is, people had already reacted to, which I guess it doesn't really matter. And it's a little bit hard to see because you have to like click on each of them. Could use a different emote, true. Well, that's saying the image is probably hard to remember, but that's the whole point. Like if you just see the name and remember what they were, that means that was a like that was a memorable one. Should mark which ones won. Bottles. Bottles. This column right here. Winners. This column right here, the losers. Oh, I mean on this card, okay. Okay. I don't think that's important. It's really just, it wasn't so much about the winning, but like what was the best monster for you kind of thing. Wait, how about we do a poll out of the winners only. And then everyone out of the winner row here. Type the name of your favorite one. Just once. Not the name of the scientist. We didn't have these zones. What are we voting on? Best abilities, drawing? Just your favorite. Whatever criteria you're using on your favorite. I've only seen one vote so far. Okay. All right, I'm purposely not reading them out loud so that it wouldn't influence what I'm looking. Okay. Do. We know you're typing them. We can hear you. We calculate your keyboard pressings to know the name. Oh, you can keyboard read now? That's it? Who's still thinking? Type it. Yes, we're only so we're voting your just type your favorite monster you saw out of the winner poll right here. Right here. This column right here. I need more time to think. Don't think. It's not that deep. It ain't that deep. Just do it. There's Octodad, Pikachu, Anaconda, Antillion, Boom Shakalata, Sloth Horse, Boobas, Naningo, Boxing Ostrich, Pikachu, Goopa Groove, My Cock is Bunny, and Felipa, Elfish, Wayne Kerr, Leaf Panda, Scare Ill, Puppy Love, Squitten, Star Rogue, Axopool, and the Rizzler. Which one was your favorite or like most memorable one? I think I was gonna get like duplicates to go with each other, but I think we actually have a pretty clear winner here today. And the winner is Anaconda. Anaconda was created by Hubler. That drawing definitely helped, but who wouldn't love? Although Hubler thought it was their weakness. Their golden retriever trait was a weakness. Anaconda takes the win from being so lovable, having that puppy energy. Surely it's their personality that stole Chet's heart. Surely it's the golden retriever, positive, happy, adorable energy that just took away Chet's breath. And then I think the second place, another one that I saw that had a duplicate votes. The Scariel. That looks like a real Pokemon. Scariel. The smart and nimble squirrel can beat up to human-sized opponents by scaring them. but vulnerable to attacks from fish, birds, and snakes. Because they're also... Wait, did you guys vote for this? Because it's like a frog and you feel... And it's like a color of banana on the frog, so you felt like... They're both green and yellow. Did you like see yourselves in these two little monsters and you're like, yeah, I like them. These are pleasing to my eyes. They're both very pretty in a different way. So good job, Kyodamaru and Hubler. Congrats. You guys are the two winners. You win the chat's favorite award and you'll get the content champion role on Discord. Yay! Yay! I'll post a full-size version of the painting on Discord if you want to see it in details. Sure. I mean, it's honestly impressive that you did this on Paint. There were a lot of really good drawings. I liked seeing your art today. I liked learning about little random fun facts about different animals. That was really, really fun. Thanks everyone who made the cards and participated. Thanks everyone who submitted these fun little scenarios for us. And thanks Bauer for making this freaking web app. And also thanks Mods for creating the CSV and also helping me out setting everything up. And how did this idea even get started? I can't remember. Was it Pip getting chased by the squirrels, and then it somehow led us to start talking about little Pokemon, little monsters, and I was like, oh, like chat, let's do a little game. So, yay! Yay! The full circle and the scare eel takes the win. A smart and nimble squirrel that can chase human-sized opponents and scaring them. The full little circle. Good job! I was kind of like laughing about how you made Anakindina and then gave the Golden Retriever energy as the weakness. Because couple weeks ago when I was visiting my friends, we went to this event and this lady brought her little girl. Maybe she was like, I don't know how old kids are when I see them. I want to say she was like maybe like 6 or 7. And she was like super adorable and like she was like giving compliments to everybody, like super friendly, super social. And she was like, she like walked up and she was like, you are so gorgeous. And I was like, oh my goodness, thank you. And then my friend's like, oh yeah, she thinks everyone with like long hair is just beautiful. I was like, oh, thanks, friend. You just couldn't let me take the little compliment. Thanks. And then I was like, and she had really long, nice, like luscious long hair. So I was like, I love your hair too. And she was like, thank you. And she was like super friendly. So, and like she was like chasing me and we were like talking, and then eventually I was like, okay, like I'm gonna go hang out with my friends now. So I slowly walked away, and later on, like I was talking to her mom, and she was telling me that she actually has the girl has a condition that makes her think that everyone is her best friend. And that she doesn't get social anxiety. She doesn't get social anxiety, and like she thinks everyone is her best friend in the whole world. And then immediately, and I was listening to this with me and my friend, like my friend and I, like we were standing next to each other. And immediately we said, my friend goes, that's freaking awesome. And then I go, oh no. Oh no, and like we said that out loud, that like such opposite reaction at the same time. to that comment. I was like, oh no. That makes me worry. And then my friend looked at me and she was like, huh? And I was like, dude, like, I mean, that's great. Like, that's okay as a little kid. But like, imagine growing up and like, you're just like forever believing that like, you're forever naive thinking that everyone's nice and like has good intentions. And that can be dangerous. You know, if other people found out. And like you'd be such an easy target. And she's like a little girl, like who's like just like precious. And I was like, oh no. And like immediately my heart just like sank. And I was like, don't be nice, don't be trusting. No. And then my friend was like, no social anxiety. Such positivity, thinking everyone's nice. That's cool. I love how he like reacted in such different way to that comment. I think to my friend, the no social anxiety thing, like that got like stuck with her first, and for me, I was like, oh, she thinks everyone's nice. Like that got stuck with me first, and we were like, and I was like, oh no. And she's like, oh, that's nice. But yeah, like it was called like the Williams syndrome or something like that. I've never heard of it before, but apparently it's a thing. So when I saw that you put the whole like the golden retriever like super friendly and like loving to everyone as a weakness, it sort of like I had a flashback of that moment. That's why I made fun of you and I was projecting myself. Poor girl can't even eat Jaguars. But good job. Good job, everybody. Thank you so much for participating. That was super fun. Do we go on last battle between the two popular ones? I'm just gonna go random scenario that we haven't used. Drink the biggest quantity of alcohol before becoming completely drunk. I think Anna Cantina takes the first place. Whoop whoop. Good job. Good job. Anna Cantina looks like she can hold the alcohol. She's also bigger and a body mass matter on how much you can consume alcohol. So, alrighty. Good work, everybody. It's Saturday, right? Saturday. I think I'll be streaming on Monday. But if anything changes, I'll let you guys know. But the goal is... yeah, the goal is stream on Monday. Yes. No, it's Sunday. For you, maybe. Not for me. Sunday at 3:44 a.m. Oh, jeez. The troopers. I appreciate you staying up and hanging out. Though it's very, very late for some of you guys. Sunday, almost 4 a.m. Oh my god. Oh my. Did you do the thing I told you to do? I mean, that was a long stream, so... Let's see. New goal, stream till Monday. Almost 4:45 for you? Oh my. Doing it right now? Cool. Almost 2 p.m. Sunday here. 2 p.m. But 4 a.m. and I have another stream to catch in a bit. Oh boy. Well, good luck with that. Make sure to get some sleep in, chat, okay? If you stayed up late, make sure to get sleep. It's important to reset your body mind, and everything. What was the sub goal for it? Nothing. For the sub. Whoa, we met the sub goal though. Whoa, 72 subs. When did that happen? Thank you so much, you guys, for meeting the sub goal. And thanks for coming today. Doop, 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 doop. I can't. Oh my god, look at all the bananas in the back. I didn't even notice. You guys were having a party back there.
Cheer 500. HanaX banana.
I wasn't finished with my goodbyes, okay? Thanks for having me here. No, thank you for...
Cheer 400.
Thank you for coming. I guess I'll see you on Monday. Join my Discord. Bye.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.